correct the one down on page 4. Thank you very much, Honorable nominated member Fatou K. Jawara. Honorable members, we now move to page 5. Honorable member for Sabak Sanyal.
Thank you very much. Honorable Speaker, on page 5, under suspension and resumption of the Assembly, Order 13, underneath you have at 7 minutes after 3 o'clock in the evening. I believe it should be changed to afternoon. Thank you.
Three o'clock usually is in the afternoon. Okay, thank you very much, Honorable Member for Sabak Sajal. Honorable members, we now move to page 6. Honorable Member for Fonyi Bintang Karanai.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker. At the last paragraph where you have the Honorable Speaker, Fabakari Tom Monjata took the chair. Beneath that, number 30, Bakari Kebaji, member for Lower Salon. So it should be funny. Page 6. Page 6.
Page 6.
Yes. Number 30.
Number?
30. 30.
30.
Yes.
Yes.
Bakari Kebaji, member for Lower Salon. So it should be member for Pony Bintankarana.
Okay.
No, because of you bombard me, that's why they mistakenly were there.
Yes. Bakari Kebaji, number 30, you are now moved to transfer to Lower Salon. It should be Fonyi Bintanga. Thank you very much, Honorable Member for Fonyi Bintang. Any more on page 6? We now move to page 7. No more questions? Okay, thank you very much, honorable members. Honorable members, it has been moved and seconded that the record of votes and proceedings of the National Assembly sitting of Wednesday, 24th July, 2024 be approved with amendments. Those in favor, please say aye. Those not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it. This minimum concord, yeah? Clerk, may we proceed? Is the attorney?
Bills.
Clerk, let me acknowledge the presence of the Honorable Minister, Attorney General and Minister of Justice, is here in Chambers to attend to the business. Honorable Minister, you are most welcome. Clerk, we proceed.
Bills. Continuation of the consideration stage on the Criminal Offences Bill 2020 by the Honorable Attorney General and Minister for Justice.
Honorable members, you will recall that after the second reading stage, the bill automatically stood referred to the ABC. Thereafter, the ABC scheduled the bill for the consideration stage during the previous ordinary sessions in March, precisely on Monday, 11th March 2024, and subsequently on Tuesday, 23rd July 2024. However, the Assembly could not complete the consideration stage of the Criminal Offences Bill and stopped at clause 120 of the bill during the said sittings and suspended the process to a later date. Therefore, the bill is appointed today for a continuation on the consideration stage in accordance with Order 72. During the consideration stage, members shall have the opportunity to give detailed consideration and scrutiny to every clause and schedule in the bill. This stage also provides the first opportunity for amendments to the bill to be debated and voted on. I will now therefore resolve the Assembly into the Committee of the Whole Assembly to give consideration to the bill, that's the Criminal Offences Bill 2020. The Assembly is now resolved into the Committee of the Whole Assembly. Honorable members, the Assembly is now resolved into the Committee of the Whole Assembly. Honorable members, we're just trying to find out a few things. Are we staying to finish this today? So that if we are going to be very delayed, the clerk can find something for members. Or are we going to, majority and minority, what are you? Majority? Are we staying to finish?
We are staying to finish.
Because if not done today, it means it has to go to the next session.
No, what I'm saying, considering that the minister is always only available for this week, because he has just informed me that upper week might be in the UN General Assembly. So he's available for this week. So let's just try to make sure that we finish this one. Yes, let's finish this one. If not, it will go into the next session. Mindful of the fact that there is UN General Assembly that he will be absent come next week.
Honorable members, we have been dealing with this particular bill for almost 2 or 3 times. Now, why don't we stay to finish? And then we will ask the clerk to make sure if it is late, members, who is talking? Please. No, but when people are talking, please, you keep quiet until somebody is ready. Please. What we are saying is, if we are staying to finish, why I ask is to make sure arrangements are done. And what the majority is inferring is that the Honorable Minister may not be around after this week. More so, this is almost at the second or third time we are looking at this bill. So the importance of the bill warrants that at least we have some extra time to make sure we finish it. And if we are going to stay, then I will inform the clerk, office of the clerk, to do something for members. If we are not going to stay, then there will be no need. That's why I am asking. My understanding is we stay. Those who think we should not stay, you can comment and say your reasons. Yes? Honorable.
No.
Sabak Sanya.
Yes, sir. Honorable Speaker, suggesting that we just walk through until before the close of time, then we will be able to see how far we have gone. And then a member of the ABC, if we see that, yes, we will be able to finish it, a member of the ABC can kindly just, move a motion for us to finish it.
Yeah, that's correct. But then the members, you will have no, even if you stay, no means.
Exactly. So we can just...
So, but what is the difference then, agreeing to stay until that time, when is there, and then if we are finished, we just close? What is the difference?
No. Saying, Honorable Speaker, even if we agree now, you realize that a member of the ABC must move a motion for us to work to finish the business of the day. But if we can continue working until we are about to reach the closure of time, and then we can look at it together and see that, yes, we will be able to finish it, then we just agree and then somebody move a motion.
Two sides of it. One is, if we agree now, the ABC member who will move it will know that plenary is saying we continue. 2, at the time at 6 o'clock or around 6, it may be late for us to look for food for members. So you will have to forgo that. So this is what we are saying if you are staying. These are the 2 sides. Yes, Lower Salu.
Thank you, Honorable Chair. I cannot agree more with the majority leader's submissions. If the minister thought that this was an important document, he will not go to the UN General Assembly. You can allow others to go. We continue with
Honorable Member for Banjul South.
Thank you. Mr. Chair, I think the committee chair can guide us. If we want to go fast, we can just go because the committee have done a thorough report which was adopted by this August Assembly, and then we can go through it smoothly, and then we will finish it before even 6 o'clock probably, if we go through the committee report. Thank you.
Yeah, you are right. But pending, if for instance, we were unable to finish, do we agree to continue or not, is the question. If we finish on time, we are fine. Yes, Honorable Member.
Yes, I think you've cleared the two sides. That when we are to sit to finish business, dinner will be provided. If we are not, then it will be late for the office of the clerk to work on dinner. I am appealing to members that let's agree now to work to finish business. We are here as parliament, and as parliamentarians, it is a new world order to change the narrative. No going home, let's finish this. Thank you.
Honorable Member for Latrikunda started.
Thank you very much, Honorable Speaker. I also want to support what the majority leader said and member for Kansala. This bill was committed to our committee, Human Rights Committee. We have done what we're supposed to do, so let's stay and finish this. And what you also said is very important. We cannot forgo food. Food must be available for us to finish it.
Only is, yes, I support that. I support that we move to finish the work today. What we have basically agreed from all indications is that if we don't finish by our closing time 6, we will move, ABC will move a motion that we sit beyond 6 to finish this. That's agreed. And 2, the office of the clerk note that if we don't finish and we are going beyond 6, you provide members with something. Huh? Yes. So, honorable members, I think we can continue now. No objections. Okay.
Clause 120, abortion and related offenses.
Clause.
It's okay.
We have we put it to question. We now proceed. We stopped at clause 120. Confirm? Huh? Okay. Who is saying no? Who is?
Yes, I believe that clause 120 was already decided before we left, because I can remember the clause 120 subsection 2. We had a heated debate on subsection 2B, which was talking about the pregnancy is the result of rape or incest, and it was decided. So I believe that clause was already decided.
Some members, I'm briefed that some, yes, that was done, but it was not, question was not put. But whatever the case may be, even if we had done it, there is nothing bad doing it again. To make it sure, for us to be on the safe side, that we have not jumped the clause, you know. So we just begin with 20, 120. Yes.
Let's go.
Yes.
Yes, I want to appeal. Clause 20, sub
120.
120, subclause 2B, for them to unpack the interest to stop at rape, not put all incest. 120, clause 2, sub B. Just to unpack the rape and the incest. You know, incest here, medically.
What do you mean to unpack? Meaning to separate them?
To remove, to either delete the incest there. To have a provision on its own.
All right, can we read the whole thing? A person shall not be liable. Can you read that one?
A person shall not be liable in an offense under subsection 1 when the pregnancy is terminated by a registered medical practitioner who is, in the opinion, in good faith that. So the rape has its own issues. B, the pregnancy is the result to rape or incest. I want them to unpack. Let the incest also has its own paragraph on its own.
This is about abortion. You shall not be liable for anything if is the abortion is warranted. If it is done, if you are raped and you got pregnant, you can abort it. If it is incest, you got pregnant, it can be aborted. I think that's what you mean. Yes.
Yeah, thank you very much, Chair. I believe the clause is very good and we should leave it like it is. Yes.
Put the question now. It is proposed that clause 120, abortion and related offences, stand part of the bill. Those in favor, please say aye. Those not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it.
Clause 121, knowledge of age of female immaterial.
It is proposed that clause 121, knowledge of age of female immaterial, stand part of the bill. Those in favor, please say aye. Those not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it.
Clause 122, unnatural offenses.
Sorry, Honorable Committee, you are on top of it. Yeah, okay. It is proposed that clause 122 on natural offences stand part of the bill. Those in favor, please say aye. Those not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it.
Clause 123, attempts to commit unnatural offenses.
It is proposed that clause 123, attempts to commit unnatural offences, stand part of the bill. Those in favor, please say aye. Those not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it.
Clause 124, indecent practices between males.
It is proposed. Yes, we have some proposed amendments on that. That clause 124. Am I right?
Yes. Our recommendation, Honorable Chair, is that the punishment of 2 years be
124.
that the punishment proposed in clause 1 and 2 be reduced to 1 year instead of 2 years. And we've done some, the minister should be able to help us. We've done some adjustments until we've changed some things. I don't know whether this is in order, because we've done some amendments in terms of punishment.
You are now proposing that clause 124, 1 and 2, the imprisonment, that's the punishment, instead of 2 years, be 1 year. Huh? Honorable members, just let's read it. Indecent practices between males. Can you read it for us, honorable member? Honorable member for yes, Woolley East, read it for us.
Okay. Our concern is the punishment of 2 years. A male person, whether in public or private, commits gross indecency with another male person, or procures another male person to commit an act of gross indecency with another male person, whether in public or private, commits a misdemeanor and is liable to imprisonment for 2 years. So we want that 2 years to be reduced to 1 year.
That I want to ask, liability to imprisonment, is it to a maximum of 2 years, or it's just 2 years, not more, not less? Because it looks like for 2 years, it means no option, 2 years. Honorable Attorney General. What is the meaning of the original text here? So let's know what the meaning of the text is. Because it says commits a misdemeanor. And it cannot be 1 year, 6 months, it cannot be 1 year, it cannot be 2 years, 1 day, it cannot be. So that's what I'm confirming from him. And he is also agreeing that we try to count it in a way that it is explanatory. And I think the proposal is liable to imprisonment for not more than 2 years. Or what? Honorable Minister, what is your proposal?
If the intent, if the legislative intent is to make the 2 maximum penalty, we can put it that way, yes, for not more than 2 years. That means you are leaving the lower limit open.
To the lower limit to the magistrate.
Yes, but if you want 2 to be the minimum, you can say for not less than 2 years.
Okay, all right. Suicide, honorable members, is either not less than 2 years or not less than 1 year, as your proposal is, or not more than 2 years. Now, knowing the facts now, what is your proposal? Now, what is the upper and lower range? How do you want it now?
Well, let the 2 years then be the maximum, and 1 year will be the.
Honorable members, when somebody is talking, don't say no. Let the person learn and raise your tag, and we will call you. If what you are saying, and somebody also is saying no, he will not hear. Let him learn. Give his reasons. Listen to the reasons, and then you come out with an opinion. Please.
Because the offense here is a misdemeanor. I think that is why the penalty here should not be more than 2 years.
You see, and look at the text of it. This one, even if you intend. So what they are suggesting is, so far is that much, and it's misdemeanor. They are saying let it have a range of, I think what you are saying is 1 year, not less than 1 year, no more than 2 years. Is that what you are saying? Yes, that's their proposal. Now, if you have a counter proposal different from that, I think, because this report was submitted to you people, and you agree. But if you, in hindsight, if you now think otherwise, you can comment on that. What they are, yes. What is okay? Your proposal. Honorable members, a different opinion from the honorable member for Kansala. He's saying he's proposing imprisonment. Honorable member for Kansala, is it for not more than or not less than 5 years? Not less than 5 years. Honorable member for Kansala is saying section 124, indecent practices between males, imprisonment for not more than 5 years. Honorable member, not less than 5 years.
Yes. Okay. I cannot do it. Yes.
Honorable Speaker, if you will allow me.
What he is saying is the minimum of a penalty is 5 years. It can go to any level, depending on the severity. That's the proposal.
May I assist the debate? It's just a pointer. If you want this to be punished for more than 2 years, you have to make it a felony. It will no longer be a misdemeanor. It is considered a misdemeanor, therefore we cannot punish it for more than 2 years.
That's very technical and it's very important. Yes, Honorable.
That was what I wanted to talk about. Let's say to say not more than, not less than 5 years. That is the language I wanted to speak, unless and until we change the misdemeanor to felony. Yeah.
So what the Honorable Minister is saying,
yes,
if it is misdemeanor, it means we cannot go beyond 2 years. So what we can now talk about is, we can talk about not more than 2 years. and the rest of it be the discretion of the judge or the magistrate. Yes.
The committee, what the committee writes here, to reduce clause 1 and clause 2 to 1 year. And initially it was 2 years. They are proposing that we reduce that to 1 year. So I don't know. Now they are trying to say from 1 year to 2 years. Are you trying to change?
You know, we discuss it with them. Okay. First of all, we try to establish what the meaning of the clause is, because it says commits a misdemeanor and is liable to imprisonment for 2 years. So in that case, we are saying it means it cannot be less than 2 years or not more than 2 years. 2 years. So when we talk with the Honorable Minister and other members, we came to agree that it has a range.
Yeah, thank you very much. I think we are already guided by the Honorable Minister. For me, any attempt to lessen or to Honorable Member for Councillor this thing. So yes, we change from demeanor to felony and make sure it is not less than 5 years. Thank you very much.
Honorable,
if you look at the recommendation of the committee, they are saying that the 2 years high, they are asking for a lesser prison time to 1 year. That's what they are proposing. Yes,
that's true. But when we discussed, because what we did was to establish that 2 years.
Yes.
What does it mean? Is it or not less than 2 years? Let's be specific. In the
yeah, but the submission by the is to lessen that, and people are saying that this is a serious offense and we should not promote that. It's either
you are creating more confusion.
I'm not.
Because the Honorable Minister has said, Honorable Minister, I think this crime is a misdemeanor. So if you cannot, every crime level has a bracket that you can go in. I think that's what he said. Huh? Honorable nominated member Kewa Lamfupana.
Thank you very much, Honorable Speaker. Honorable Speaker, my submission will be guided by 124.3, which defines what an act of gross indecency means. And it states that in this section, act of gross indecency includes any acts of homosexuality. Honorable Speaker, having said that, I strongly believe that we should increase the cap for nothing less than 10 years, so as to totally discourage it. And I strongly agree with the Honorable Minister, let's change it from misdemeanor to a felony. My proposal is nothing less than 10 years.
The Honorable Minister never suggested that we change it.
No, he didn't suggest. He made a clarification.
If you people want to go to that level, it means the thing has to change. The Honorable Minister's recommendation to Parliament is misdemeanor.
Then I'll be guided by his clarifications that now we change it from misdemeanor to felony. Thank you.
Yes, Honorable Chair, the submission of Honorable
nominated member and that of Fonyi councillor to make it 5 years at least. Misdemeanor to felony.
Order categorized into felony and into misdemeanor. And if you look at 125, for example, if you incest by male, which is a man, having affair with a daughter or a very close relative, that is given 5 years. Now, this one is a misdemeanor because you have not really robbed anybody, you have not, killed anybody, you have not done all those things. This is a very low crime. Let me also remind the members that many of us did not see this thing as a crime. A man holding a man's hand and moving about or, putting your hand on a man's neck. That is not a crime in Gambia. That is in our tradition, that is accepted. You and me, we can be moving and we can be holding each other's hand. And if any man is seen holding another man's hand, you are going to fall under this law. We are going to take you to 5 years. That's what it is here.
Honorable Speaker. Speaker.
Honorable Speaker.
Chair. Honorable Chair. No.
Honorable Speaker, may I help?
Chair. Honorable Chair. Honorable Chair.
Honorable Speaker, I would want to.
Who is the... Yes, Honorable Minister.
Now,
Let's
as you,
hear a clarification from the Minister, then we invite your comment.
as you are considering 124, which is in this practices between males, you have to go. So if you approve that as you now want to raise a precursor to the main offense as a felony. So that will raise issues of consistency, and it's my duty to just flag that for you.
Motions. We are here to legislate, but the legislation has its own clear parameters that you don't just do what you want. And some people shout, have gay men, 2 gay people going, gay, they are gay, and they hold it on, they are going. You can punish them for it. But how do you know that they are gay? 2 other people who are not gay, holding each other going, how do you differentiate the two?
It's been a very suggested manner. Only,
you see, when you are making, let's not be emotional. There are various categories. In fact, here, it talks about even the intent. It's not even the actual thing. There are other clauses. So why do we have to
And we have already agreed to clauses that if we have to change this, we must go back and begin again. No, what were you doing? Were you sleeping? Look, a punishment of 2 years, for instance, for a crime like this, well, it will deter anybody.
Maybe.
Room for the magistrate to punish. But if you just say 2 years, it means all the levels punishable by 2 years. That's what we are saying. We are not after. That's why they suggested 1 to 2 years. A serious artist cannot be less than 1 year, but it cannot equally be more than 2 years. I think that's your proposal. Yeah, this is what they are saying. If depending on the judge, the severity of the crime, and what is proved, he can give a range of between 1
Not
and
less
2
than
years.
1 year, not more than 2 years.
Yes.
Yes, that's okay.
I think that's what they are proposing.
Yes.
I think that's reasonable.
That is a good proposal. Not more than 2 years, but not less than 1 year. No, not.
Honorable, the proposal by the committee, following all these discussions and following the clarification on the 2-year thing, which has not given any insight as to whether it will be it is fixed for that amount alone. Now they are saying that instead of that 2-year thing, it ranges from a minimum of 1 year to 2 years. That's what they are saying. I think that's okay, honorable members. Please don't shout. Put your tag up. Is it Almame? Councillor, we have had your battle. No, the other ones should tend to. I'm not saying you are shouting. I think you raised your tag. This is what I'm saying. I said we have had you already. So if those who are not in agreement or in agreement with others or have other suggestions, they let them talk.
Motion, Honorable Speaker.
Yes?
Motion.
Huh?
Motion.
Motion. Yes, motion. Yes, Keba.
Honorable Speaker, I'm rising on 53K for the committee to rescind its earlier decision on clause 122.
On 122. On one?
To rescind its earlier decision on clause 122.
No, but have you done your homework first? Because let's find out whether we may have to go beyond that. Because these are related all the way. Let's do that first. Because otherwise we will go and rescind that only to find out that we have to go and rescind another one.
Okay, I will.
So we are not at that stage now. What we are now, the stage we are at is before we rescind our decision, we can only rescind decisions when we are changing to that level. Then we will have now to go and rescind those decisions. But if we are leaving it as it is, as a misdemeanor, then we are not going to change any decision. And these are the two things on the floor. The need to change will be warranted by if we are moving from one category to the other.
I was thinking we are already moving to felony, but I will reserve it then.
No, the information I have, it varied. Even those who want it change to 5 years, some are saying more than that, some are saying a different level of things. But what we are saying is we are now trying to look at it and explain to each other, convince each other based on the merits and demerits, so that we can look at it. Not to hold onto something unnecessarily firm just because that's your intent. The whole intent of the committee, if the committee recommendation has not been brought forward, we are going to pass it as it is. We are going to pass it to 2 years. And for me, a punishment of 1 to 2 years for a crime like this, it will, unless you are a crazy person, going to imprisonment for just for 2 months or 3 months, it's not easy, much more 1 year, 2 years. No, I mean, this is what I think these two sides should look out for, to see what we can compromise on and move forward.
We're appealing to them, to all of us, not less than 1 year, but not more than 2 years.
Minority, what are you appealing?
Yes, not more than 2 years, but not less than 1 year.
Yes, I wanted to go by the suggestion from the committee, as a member of the committee. And for me, Honorable Speaker, Honorable Chair, the fact that the Gambia has a law to prevent homosexuality alone is enough. So the cap for me doesn't matter. 2 years is okay. Yeah.
Chair. Yes, I also go by not less than 1 year, but not more than 2 years.
Honorable members, why don't we now agree? Please, for those who are not in disagreement, rather than go back to change what we have done and look into all things, let's agree that it's a punishment depending on the severity of what you have committed, could range between 1 and 2 years. You cannot be punished for less than for a period less than 1 year. The minimum is 1 year, and then one. Yes, somebody, yes.
I think reducing the punishment to just 2 years is just too small, considering the impact, the negative impact this is going to have on society. You know, I think it's important that we raise the punishment to at least 5 years, or as Honorable suggested.
Rated by you people.
No, but isn't it possible for us to go back and
what I'm saying is, agreed. I'm not disagreeing. What I'm saying is, it will have been passed. But the severity of it, look at the content of that thing. Look at the content.
Yes, I've seen it.
Yes. And you think 1 year or 2 years for a punishment like somebody who had the intent of doing that, it's not this thing. 2 years imprisonment, 1 year imprisonment. Crime that we're thinking about. Those are multi-million-dollar crimes. In as much as, you know, this has a lot of dimensions. We as Gambians, mostly, or as Muslims or Christians, we don't believe in these things. That's true. Yeah, but they are happening. That's why we are putting punishment. The number is going by statistics. No, that will be an assumption. And so far we are now putting a law into it. If the law is, for instance, if somebody is convicted for 1 year or 2 years imprisonment, 1, 2, 3 times, and is still being done, then we can increase the rate. Yes, yes, somebody is talking.
Yes, thank you very much. I have raised my tag though, but I think this is a very simple issue. It's a very simple matter. People have their different opinions on this matter. Me, I'm with the belief that this is something we should encourage. We should discourage it as much as possible. So it doesn't matter how much years you put there. So at least 5 years, then you move on. And I think that's the opinion of the majority of the members.
You talk, you want to create confusion. I don't know how you come by that. You can just state your opinion and then Yes, somebody is talking. Yes, Kalinde.
Yes, thank you very much. I think the people who are claiming about the severity of the crime are looking at the homosexual part of it, and which is also grave. Yes, we agree. But looking at there are phases of the crime. There are many, like what the speaker was also saying. I agree that holding of hands cannot be considered as gross. But suppose somebody just put on a man put on a woman garment, blouse and other things, and was captured on Facebook. It's also a crime. But should we give the same crime, punish that person equal to how you punish somebody who commit the sexual act? It's different. So we have to look at the severity of the elements of the crime itself, each of them. So my problem is the attaching homosexual act itself, part of this provision. What is bringing the confusion here is, for me, we would have separated the homosexual act itself when the penetration of the two organs happen. Itself give it a felony itself, and this minor things attached to it. No. Allow me learn, because yes, that's why if you don't learn, you cannot be severely punished the same way with somebody who has committed that part of when the organs and the actual things happen. That's what I'm saying. So we have to differentiate this thing. But if we group them, you cannot make them more than 5, because sometimes the smallest act somebody did with regards to this, you punish that person for 5 years. That is too severe. That's my position. So we have to separate. If you want to do justice to this, you separate the homosexual act itself and give it a special provision.
Look at the definition of homosexual.
Yes, thank you, Honorable Speaker. Honorable Speaker, the act, Honorable Speaker, the submission by the committee that homosexuality have different stages is something that I find very hard to settle with. In our society, we know what the norms are.
Yeah, we did not say that. The committee did not say it as stages.
I will quote you as a person. You said even holding hands can be categorized. And section 124.3 is telling us acts of gross indecency includes any acts of homosexuality. So I am correct to say that your earliest submission wasn't that. But moving away from that, Honorable Speaker, we are making laws for society. And if you go out to our society today, both Christians and Muslims frown on what? Acts of homosexuality. So trivializing it would not serve society to the fullest. So I strongly stand by the submission that it shouldn't be less than 5 years.
Thank you very much, Honorable Chair. Honorable Chair, I will align myself to that of Honorable Nyanja.
I should not mind him, definitely. Go ahead,
Honorable Chair, I will of course align myself to that of Honorable Nyanja. Because we should come up with a stiffer punishment that would serve as a deterrent to people who might, of course, are trying to engage in this act. For me, my proposal is even more than 5 years, 10 years. Thank you.
Newman, Honorable. Then we have Yaya.
Thank you very much, Honorable Speaker. Honorable Speaker, I think going through the statement here is very clear. Man to man, woman to woman. It's about homosexual. So I'm suggesting the 5 years to stand. That's my proposal. Thank you.
Honorable Member Platikunda.
Thank you very much, Honorable Speaker. I think we were very well guided by the minister. We are the one wasting time.
It's so easy. We change section 122 from misdemeanor to felony. Then we subsequently change 123 and we put to vote. So that by now we progress.
No, you cannot do that. You cannot change that. What you put to vote is this one. And if that does not go, then you come out with the suggestion. Then you cannot put in something is on the floor. You want to bring something, we change something. And then we come and put that to vote. Where is that going to be the...
no, we're going to do that to achieve consistency. We want to achieve consistency between these two conditions.
Consistency can come about that you reject what is available. Then you propose something. This is what we can do. You are saying we go and change. Yes, please.
Yeah, I think you are a very able chair. You've really given almost everybody a chance to speak his or her mind. I think what we should do now is wait for to put this to vote, because this document is bulky. I'm sure you want us to do justice to it. That's why you want everybody to speak. And I think now we're only going to repeat ourselves.
Is the proposal from the committee. And that is, as it stands, the punishment is misdemeanor, and therefore the imprisonment is 1 to 2 years. Am I right? Those who are in agreement of that the punishment is between 1 and 2 years as misdemeanor, that's your tax. If you are not in agreement, leave your tax down. Pardon?
Where's what first?
Sorry. Yes. I know we will resort to that. Anyway, yes. Those in favor, please say aye. Aye. Those not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it. Yes? Division. Okay. Division. Okay, division. Now, honorable members, we will vote. Yes? Yes? Yeah, honorable members, as I said, the one on the floor is this one. From there, if it is lost, then we will invite proposals for the way forward. And the proposal is, as it stands, is the 1 to 2 years as the crime, as the imprisonment for misdemeanor crime for this act. For A and B, am I right? For 120 A and B, 124 A and B, because one is means
124
1 and 2. Yeah. So those in favor of the current status, that is 1 to 2 years, please raise your tax. Abstention, honorable members. Abstentions. Anybody? Honorable members, the results. Ayes 1515. The noes 23. Abstentions 0. So the noes have it. So, honorable members, because there were various proposals, 5 years, 10 years, lot of proposals. Now we have to have count one that we can agree on, and then we move forward to make the relevant corrections. And Honorable Minister, I also want to find out where that's the only necessary section, 120, is it 124? 122 is the only section that needs to be.
We are proposing the title of 124 can change to only indecent practices, full stop. We remove between males, because if you look at 124 paragraph 2 is dealing with females. So the heading can just be indecent practices, full stop. All right, so that the content is for both male and female, but the title is only restricted to male. So we can remove between males and just say indecent practices.
Yes. Are you following, honorable members? If you look at the heading for 124, it's indecent practices between males. But if you look at 124.2, a female also is part of it. So it's either going to be between males and females, and in that case, you just say remove between males, just indecent practices. Are you in agreement? Those in favor that 124 reads indecent practices only. Those in favor, please say aye. Those not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it. So it is indecent practices. Now, Honorable Minister, I think you will guide us as legal practitioners. Now, you have had members. They wanted change. They felt, most people felt that this is a serious crime, and we should send strong signals, and therefore we need to revisit the punishment, which in your opinion,
for both 122 and the rest, because 122, like I highlighted earlier, is the substantive offense on natural offenses. The rest are linked to that. The indecent practice is a precursor to the unnatural offense. It's the unnatural offense that is the actual offense. So if we are to review and you want to propose making these offenses severe, we cannot do that without changing the substantive offense itself from being a misdemeanor. And you have approved that already, you passed it.
I don't understand. I don't understand.
If you look at section 122 on natural offenses,
yes,
that's the actual act.
Yes.
Now, indecent practices are precursors leading to the actual act. So if the main substantive offense itself remains a misdemeanor, it will not be good practice on your side in terms of consistency to raise subsidiary offenses, make them more severe than the main offense.
Motion.
Chair.
Motion.
Yeah.
Honorable members.
Yes.
I was just reading section 122. This is the unnatural offenses that the Honorable Minister is making reference to. And this one is talking about the act itself, actual sexual act. And section 124, as I alluded earlier, is not necessarily the act. It's the secondary aspects to the act itself. Yes. You cannot equate the two. So if we are going to, let me learn. I will give everybody a chance, as usual. You know, when we make laws, we should try as much as possible be less emotional and be less influenced by other side issues. Because you are making a law, a crime, and this is one act. This is one of the millions of crimes. What? So what do we do, Honorable Minister, so that we don't fall foul of the law? What if we want this change? You know, we move emotion. What can we do now? Just hold on, I'm coming.
I mean, that if you do that, you are making an inchoate offense more serious than the substantive offense itself.
This is what I'm saying.
Yeah.
And that's naturally, even natural justice will not allow it. Naturally.
Chair.
Yes, somebody, yes.
Mason. Having heard from both of you, from both the Attorney General and yourself, looking at Section 122 itself, which has to deal with all what is stated under subsection 1, engage in a sexual act with another, with any person against the order of nature, or B, engages in a sexual act with an animal, or C, permits any person to engage. And it went further to say under subsection 2 that in this section, engaging in a sexual act with any person against the order of nature includes those clauses. I believe that we should change section 122, the act being misdemeanor, to be felony, so that we can increase the term to not less than 5 years. And then under section 124, we can now leave it as misdemeanor, and then the term be 2 years. I think that would address our concerns as members. Yes.
Members, if I'm going to appeal to all of you, after I have read thoroughly and the comments coming from the Honorable Minister, if you look at 122, that's the act itself, and that's the misdemeanor as per the act, and it's 2 years. Why don't we change that particular? Because that's where we are concerned. Why don't we say that commits a misdemeanor, no, commits a felony instead of a misdemeanor for that actual act, and then subject the penalty to, for instance, not less than 5 years or whatever. But the subsidiary actions like indecent assault, we leave it to 1 to 2 years. Yes, this is the act you are after. Yes, somebody.
Motion. Yes, thank you very much. I think, Honorable Speaker, we need to establish few things. This is a lawmaking process, and we are the lawmakers. We are not inconvenienced to change anything. We are not incapable to change anything, and we are not committed to anything beyond recall. So anything we can change here. This is a process. So if we want to achieve a consistency, let's just make sure we change anything that we should change to achieve consistency. But we cannot be like, we cannot do this. Anything in this during this process to make law, we can do it. So let's move.
Yeah, it's unfortunate that people listen to you, but you don't listen to people. Nobody is saying that we cannot change. In fact, that's why we put it to a vote. When the Honorable Minister talked, and when the Honorable Member for Sabak Sanjals brought about these ideas, I said, it looks like the actual act that we are concerned with is in 122 and not 124. And now, no, you were saying we just came. Now, all what we should, what we can do, I said, is 122 is to a maximum of 2 years, is to imprisonment for 2 years, and is labeled as misdemeanor. We change the misdemeanor to felony in 122, and they bring and say the punishment for the act itself either not more than or not less than 5 years. That satisfies our curiosity. The other ones are the small process agreed. We leave it as between 1 to 2 years. Because if we are talking about the act, that's where the act itself is done. He says engages in a sexual act with any person against the order of nature, or engages in a sexual act with an animal, or permits any person to engage in a sexual act with him or her, or with him or her again, against the order of nature, commits a misdemeanor. Instead of misdemeanor, we say commits a felony, and is liable on conviction to imprisonment for 2 years. We say is liable on conviction to imprisonment for either not less than 5 years or not more than 5 years. We include that. And that satisfies the need for that act itself. The other subsidiary thing that people we are talking about, we leave that to where it is. That's the 1 to 2 years. Is that okay for everybody?
Honorable Speaker.
Honorable member, yes, somebody is talking. Honorable nominated member, Keba.
Yes. Honorable Speaker, if you will permit me at the end of my deliberation so that I can come up with a motion. Honorable Speaker, if you look at section 124(1) and 2, there is no much difference between what it intends to that of section 122(1) and 2, unless that it brings in third parties. Third parties in the sense that if you read it where it says a male person who, whether in public or private, commits an act of gross indecency with him or attempts to procure the commission of such act by any male person with himself or with another, that is the third party there. Apart from that, what section 124 tries to prevent is what the unnatural offenses are equally doing. Only that they have been unpacked into male and what female. So my proposal will be to come up with a motion to say that whatever penalty we agree on with regards to the number of years for section 124 be applied to 122 automatically, and then 123 as well. Because if you look at 123, it is saying a person who attempts to commit any act of this offense specified in section 122 of this act commits a misdemeanor. That misdemeanor also will change it to felony, and the years specified there be in accordance with whatsoever will agree on section 124.
Let me observe on 123.
Thank you.
123. 123 is more of an attempt. Attempt to commit unnatural offenses. Yes, so that we can be flexible here. No, I know they are trying to tie the punishment to 122, but this is more of an attempt.
Yes, but the person tied it to 122.
No, what I'm saying is that if you look at thoroughly, attempt to commit unnatural offenses. A person who attempts to commit any of these offenses specified in section 122 of this act commit a misdemeanor. But now, let's just allow like attempt, like what someone was demonstrating, holding a hand in public here and there, those be liable for 1 to 2. And while 122 and 124 be captured as felony.
Yes. You know,
can the AG guide us?
Honorable members, let's be very clear on this issue. 122 is very specific to the act. 123 and 124 is all the processes before the act included. They cannot be the same. All right, let's, when I made that, Honorable Minister said, let him help us legally, because we are all laymen. Yes, Honorable Minister.
Quite right, unnatural offenses is the actual sexual act that is being proscribed. And I don't think there's any debate about that. It's very clear. That's the sexual act itself. So we consider that to be the substantive offense here that we are prohibiting and punishing. Now, section 120 or clause 123 is an attempt. In our practice of criminal law in this jurisdiction and the jurisdictions that we belong, an attempt is punished equally as the act itself. Because attempt, you would have gone very far. Before something is considered to be an attempt, you would have materially gone very far to committing it. So we call them inchoate offenses. If you look at even our current criminal code, all attempts are punished exactly as the offense itself. So we would not distinguish the punishment for an attempt. Attempted rape is punished as rape. Attempted murder, can be, so they are related, because it means you have materially gone very far before the threshold, you reach the threshold called an attempt. Now, but indecent practice is different from the substantive offense, which is the main thing on the table for your debate. Indecent practice, of course, I need to distinguish. Usually it's difficult to give example, but I don't think holding of hands in the street will fall as because it said gross indecent. So when it becomes gross, and the definition of 1243, it says this gross indecency must be homosexual in nature. The gross indecency that is being punished must in itself be homosexual in nature. So it's not any indecency, but it must be indecency that is recognized as homosexual act. So a mere holding of hands in the street, unless it is accompanied by other things that would reveal homosexuality, in itself alone will not be a good example. No, like I said, it's difficult to give specific example, because now the debate will shift to scrutinizing the example. So that's why we shy away from giving examples.
It is meant to address something. And we as laymen must have an idea of what that thing is for us to agree or disagree. So in section 124, what do we want to address? Because what I understand now is the act itself is the 122. And the 123 is the intent. And you are telling us intent is equally just like the act in criminal law. Yes. Attempts, the attempt
An
to do
intent that is not, that it didn't develop to an action is not punished.
Yeah, but what I'm saying, it's an attempt. You attempt to do it. It means when we change 122, we are going to equally change 123 to misdemeanor, to felony. So to the same type of punishment. Now the difference now is the indecent practices. Now, are you telling us that is different from the two? 124 is different from 122 and 123. It's different. So that's why it can be given. My problem is if it is different as stated, why were all these three places on this document given 2 to 2 years? And they are different. 122, the punishment as it stands now is 2 years. 123, the punishment is 2 years. 124, the punishment is 2 years. If you agree that they are different, why should you give all of them the same? Because this insinuates that they all seem to be the same. From what it is, analysis. So I don't know what's happening.
Yeah, we categorize all of them as misdemeanors. Parliament and misdemeanor we cannot punish beyond 2 because felony starts from 3 years by our standard of the code. So that's the reason. But if you want to now raise the substantive offense to a felony, naturally then the others will follow suit.
So if you raise that to felony, like 122, does it mean that you must raise one? I know you must raise 123 to felony.
Yes.
But what about 122?
You have a discretion. You can raise it or leave it as it.
You can leave that one as it is without this.
But it will be wrong to say they are exactly the same. 124 and 122 are not
the same.
No.
Okay. Are we all hearing? Because we need explanation. Because I wanted to fall in the trap of these people, Honorable Member Flattery. In that section, let me exclude you, or you are ashamed to be part of it. Are you ashamed to be part of it? No, if you are part of it, I will quote you, Honorable Almame, who will be proud to be part of it. Yes. Yeah. So what I'm saying is, my conviction was, looking at it, all the three on the document now are 2 years. For me, it seems as they are then the same. If you change 1 to 5 years, you change all to 5 years. If you change 1 to 10 years, you change all to 10 years, by the look of things. But the Honorable Minister explained that the three are different. 1 and 2, yes, that is the 22 and 23. But the 24 is slightly different from the others. So what I am trying to put forward is, the concern is 122 and 23. The process to the act or the attempt to, what do I call it? You know, certain things happen. That if you assess and see, somebody can reasonably believe that these people are homosexuals or they have certain intent to go. And you can catch them. But that the act is not there. So I think these are the two things we want to differentiate. What would you advise in the circumstance? Do we change all of them to this legally? Now, this is not an opinion, legal opinion, I mean. Because you have heard honorable members what their wishes are. They feel that the act should be punished more than what it is.
Which we respect.
Yes.
Because you're legislating for society,
Yeah,
and you're the
exactly.
one sitting here for society.
Yes.
And your thinking, I believe, reflects the views of society.
Okay.
So I would definitely respect your opinion. If you think you want to elevate the crimes to a felony, there's nothing stopping you, to be honest,
Yeah, we have now agreed on that.
to do that.
Yes.
Yeah, so the substantive, that's what I said. So the substantive offense, which is the homosexual act itself, the sexual act itself, is
That is the 122.
And the attempt is you did everything except achieving the outcome, the result. That's what we call inquired attempted offenses. You have gone so far, but you have not realized the final outcome of the offense. So that's inquired offenses. And that's why they're usually punished, because materially you have deployed everything to commit the crime, but you have not fulfilled the outcome. Those are attempts. There's a threshold before any action is qualified to be an attempt. You must have reached a level where probably if you were not caught, you would have just completed the crime.
But if so far you have not completed, it's different.
Yeah, but
Naturally. Yeah, what I'm saying is, yes, I know that's the legal aspect, but you have not completed. You have done it, completed it. Me, I have not completed, you said the same.
yeah, so it's acceptable we punish them the same.
All right, so now,
That's the law.
now yes, now we had you there.
Yeah,
So what would be your,
for the time.
yes.
For 124.
No, 122, they are proposing, I think 5 years, am I right?
Yes.
Can you frame that for us, the best way you think? 122 for it to be 5 years.
I'll leave that to legislative.
No, we wanted the framing. We wanted 5
to
years.
frame it.
Yes, the framing.
No, we can simply say commits an offense. You don't even have to say felony or misdemeanor. Once the punishment is above 3 years, automatically it falls as a felony.
Okay.
So we can say commits an offense and is liable on conviction to imprisonment. You just change to 2 years and then you put whatever you want to put there.
All right.
Even if you don't add felony or misdemeanor, the punishment will classify it as
Itself.
felony.
Okay. No, so honorable members, now, before we put the question, or we move on it, first of all, 122, we are going back to 122, but before we act on it, it means we have to rescind our earlier decision. We are going to do that, but let's work on it first. Yes, please.
Chair, if we are going to change this thing, can we do that change here? I think we have to go to ABC and bring it back. See, we can go back anytime.
So, I mean, here, plenary has the final say. And what we are saying is, if we are going to rescind our earlier decision, we are going to rescind it by through plenary here. If we agree to rescind, we will rescind. At consideration stage. But what we are saying now here, as I was saying, I'm even getting lost again, what I was trying to say.
Chair?
Yes, just a minute, please. Now, what we are saying is now, for 122, everything remains the same, except commits a misdemeanor. Commits an offense, no more misdemeanor.
Yes.
Commits an offense, and is liable on conviction to imprisonment for not less than
3 years.
or not more than 3 years.
Not less than 3 years and no more than 5 years. Not less than 3 years and not more than 5 years.
No, we didn't say that. Not less than 5 years.
Not less than 5 years.
Not less than 5 years, yes.
Your decision is over.
That's what we said.
No, but sorry, Chair, we've heard from the minister that felony takes from 3 years and above. So now, if you said not less than 5 years, You are giving the judge discretion to give 1 year or 2 years.
Not less than 5 years.
So give 6, 7, 8, 9.
Honorable.
Okay,
Not
okay.
less than 5 years means the judge cannot go below 5 years. He can give 6 years, 7 years, 8 years, 9 years, 10 years, 20 years, 100 years, but not less than 5. Huh? Yes? Somebody is shouting at the back. Yes, Almami, honorable member for.
Thank you. Honorable Speaker, I think the majority leader is dragging us back. Why did I say so? We've already voted for 5. So let's concentrate on that 5.
No, we have not voted for 5.
What did we vote?
We voted for 1 to 2 and it was turned down. And now we are now trying to agree before we vote on anything. That's what we are now doing. Now, what I observe is most members are talking about 5 years.
Yes.
Am I right?
Yes.
We invited the Honorable Minister to legally guide us, but not to tell us what to do. And his opinion is 122 and 123, because the 122 is the actual act, and the 23 is the attempt. He said in law, in their legal criminal jurisdiction, an attempt is equally as good as the act itself. So it means whatever we put for 122 for the act is what we put for 123. Huh? Have you got that? Now, what we are trying to agree on is what is now left. That is not 5 years. Am I right? Is it going to be just 5 years, or not more than 5 years, or not less than 5 years?
Not less than 5 years.
Less than 5 years.
Not less than 5 years.
Not less than 5 years. Is that a common distinction?
Yes.
Yes.
Not more than 5 years.
Not less than.
Mr. Chair,
Yes, honorable member for Banjul, sir.
yes, if we go back to the interpretation, felony has already been interpreted, and it says for 3 years or more. So I think we should just leave it to that.
No, you know what we try to do is to go away from the word felony of misdemeanor here. We are now saying felony or whatever. That's what the honorable minister told. So we will no longer put felony or misdemeanor in that area. We are just going to say commits an offense. And go ahead.
No, I think if you listen to her submission, she's saying that because felony has already been defined, that a crime from 3 years. So it means that if you agree that anybody committed felony, then the judge would now know that I'm punishing the person from 3 years upward.
Now, what the minister said is that a felony, for us to move from 2 years to above 2 years, we need to change it to a felony. Am I right, honorable minister? And now when it came to telling us what to do, he said he will not tell us. I asked him to help us legally to frame. He said, let's not use the word felony or misdemeanor. That's what he said. He said, you person commits an offense. And depending on the punishment we ascribe to the offense, will determine where it falls. That's what he said. And now members are saying 5 years. So if they say 5 years, it still falls under felony. If they say 3 years, it still falls under felony. So, but they are now saying that the minimum is 5 years. That's what I think you are saying. Now, there is a proposal to say the 5 years be the maximum. But it does not seem to gain ground. I don't know who are those. It does not seem to have. Anybody who is against, for instance, the minimum of 5 years, I think, is there anybody who, besides minority? What I'm saying is, the other thing is a minimum of 5 years, not less than 5 years. Is there anybody who is against that, not less than 5 years, except minority? Any other person? Except minority. Minority is saying not less than. Not more than. Not more than.
My problem is why we will not put felony. Why would we not put felony? If it is felony that we want to, you're saying what is there is misdemeanor. Now, if we are going to go beyond misdemeanor, it's felony. Why don't we not put felony there? Why not?
If it is misdemeanor, it means it has a limited distance. Felony now is going. No, but what we are saying is a crime, it's an offense. And that what you ascribe as the offense tells you what it is. If you say, for instance, 5 years in this case, it means it's felony. No, you are not helping the judge. The judge is telling you. No. They are telling you the judge already knows that. Every judge, you cannot be a judge without knowing that. You are just filling the space. The honorable. To say that it's a it's an offense and is liable on conviction to
or they don't know. We are ones who are making
this is what they are telling us. Be necessary, but the legal people, they say it's not society preparing.
I think the popular demand is 5. So not less than 5. Let's go by that.
I understand, unless somebody corrects me.
Exactly.
Is that not less than 5 years?
Yes.
Am I right?
Yes.
Now, that is for 122. And 123 also, as per the interpretation by the Honorable Minister, it should be the same. Though for us ordinary men like me and Swai, about to commit and committing are different. But for them, the law, the legal people, no, they are saying in law. No, the example they gave me. No, the example they gave me. If you attempt a coup d'etat and you are caught before the act, you are treated as you have acted. You have already done it.
Chair, we have a bulky document here. This document is bulky.
You go to court and they are trying somebody who has committed murder and somebody who has attempted murder. Sometimes they will turn it into, they call it, how do you call the term? Manslaughter. And so on and so forth. So they have categories.
Manslaughter?
They have categories.
Manslaughter is somebody who has killed somebody but not intentionally. If you kill with intent, that's murder. No, but this one, what they are saying is, you are attempting to do the act.
Chairman.
You are attempting to fully fureta.
Chair. Dukare, let's preserve us.
So now, examples. Members, we are now saying the purpose. Oh, please, the proposal for this one, I will come and put it finally. But we are now trying to agree before we go to the final. For 122 is commits an offense and is liable on conviction to imprisonment for not less than 5 years. Are we fine? For not less than 5 years. Okay. Then on 123, attempts to commit unnatural offenses. He said, a person who attempts to commit any of the offenses specified in section 122 of this act commits a misdemeanor. We are going to change it. We are going to change commits an offense. and is liable on conviction to imprisonment for not less than 5 years. Do you follow? So, is no more misdemeanor commits an offense, and is liable for not less than 5 years. Now we go to 124, 1 and 2. 124, 1 and 2, from what I understand from the Honorable Minister, is slightly different from the 122 and 123. You don't just sit down in Parliament. Parliament, the easiest way to gain from Parliament is, as I also help us, we are to exchange ideas until we agree or disagree. Yes. So are we okay with that?
Honorable Speaker.
Yes, somebody. I said, for 122 is going to be an offense and the imprisonment is not less than 5 years. 123 is going to be an offense committed and imprisonment the same for not less than 5 years because you are attempting to do it. And then 124, 1 and 2, we are going to say it's a misdemeanor and not more than 2 years.
Honorable Speaker.
Somebody is shouting, yes? Who?
Nominated member.
Nominated member Keba.
Yes. Honorable Speaker, I really want to support your guided wisdom, but these practices are the ones that eventually will lead to the action. And if we need stricter deterrence, I think it should be on 124. The act itself, to find someone on it will be very difficult. The act manifests itself by the indecent practices. So, classifying the act as a felony and leaving the indecent practices as a misdemeanor might not serve the full intention of the deterrent measures we are trying to take. So my proposal will be to leave the same punishment as 5 years, both for the substantive act and the indecent practices as well, because it is the indecent practices that will manifest themselves openly in society. And that's what others will emulate. They will never come out and then practice the act in society. They will never do that. But what they will do is the indecent practices. That's what they would use to pollute society and corrupt the minds of people. So my belief is we leave it as a felony and leave it as 5 years. Thank you.
Honorable, I think we are not going to be fair to this thing, because the act itself is there and the attempt to do the act also is there. Those are punishable by the 5 or more years. The attempt cannot be the same. And so not.
Yes. Honorable Chair, I think let's try to look at it holistically. The immoral part of it, that is the indecency, we are saying should not go without being supported. In as much as we are trying to promote the lesser penalty for the indecency compared to the act that we all agree now should have severe penalty, and that is not less than 5 years. As a deterrent, the indecency can have a lesser one. I think that can be a lesson to serve as a deterrent.
Councillor?
Yes, Honorable Chair, I think I agree with the submission of nominated member. Why do I say show? Before you talk of decency, indecency starts. And secondly, here it's not only indicating this, it says gross indecency. So in order for you to determine, it has to be gross. So generally, I'm in the opinion that we carry the same as 122, 123, 124A and B for a period of 5 years. They're all the same. Before you talk of decency, indecency starts. So we should not give room for this new world order. Thank you.
Honorable, I don't know where you borrowed your leg that they are the same. Because we have done our best as laymen, we are laymen, to get the legal-minded people to explain to us so that we can make informed decisions as to what these various things mean. And I think the Honorable Minister has made it very clear to us. He has told us that the ball is in our court. We can do what it is. But whatever we will do, he said, if we are going to move from 2 to 3 years to 4 years or 5 years, it can no longer be misdemeanor. This is what he advised. One. And we said, yes, we are now going to 5 years for 122. And therefore, it's no longer misdemeanor. Now it's an offense. And now we have agreed. But we do agree that the actual act itself and the attempt to do the act and the processes to it are different. I asked the Honorable Minister, he said, so I don't know what is blurring our minds, because what we are trying to prevent is homosexuality. And everybody discusses it. So depending on the severity, we said not less than 5 years. It means if the magistrate feels that it is very serious, he can give you 6 years, 10 years, 14 years. He can. The minimum in law is just the minimum we have given. But depending on what the judge thinks to be the severity of it, can go up. Yes.
Thank you very much, Chair. If you look at the...
All right, from him, we have the Honorable Member for Busumbala, and then Talinding, then...
I listened to the minister very keenly when he explained 122 and 123 and 124. And I remember vividly, you did ask him, why do you have the uniform punishment? And he told you that they've considered this thing as misdemeanor. So as a misdemeanor now, it cannot be more than 2 years. Now that if you listen to the mindset of the lawmakers now, we've agreed that it's something that should not be encouraged in our society. And that is why we put stiffer punishment to it. We can wear the semblance, looking at it all on the felony, but it's to be given not less than 3 years punishment. At least there is a caveat. I mean, there is a difference between the act itself, which is not less than 5 years, but the indecent practice. Let it also fall on the felony, but let's not less than 3 years. You know, that's what, suffice the argument. Thank you very much.
Possible for indecent practices to fall on the felony?
I mean, if you look at the trend from the drafting team, 122, 123, 124 are all categorized the same.
Yeah.
If we change one of them, we change all of them, that will be fine. But I was explaining that indecent practices, or as it is put here, gross indecency, is actually different from the sexual act itself. So we have a discretion to change them. But as we presented the bill to you, we categorize all of them as misdemeanor. So if you're changing the substantive to felony, you wouldn't be wrong to categorize all three of them equally as felony, and it will just be the same standard. It's fine, and we're fine with that.
Yeah.
Honorable Member for Busumbala.
Thank you very much, Honorable Speaker. Honorable Chair, looking at Section 122, there you have the actual act being committed. And if you look at Section 123, this is an attempt towards an act. Section 124, this is also a stage towards an act. So you see to read that, the parent section, that is 122, having maybe 5 years, cannot have the same punishment with the subsequent one, that is an attempt and the indecent practice. For me, I believe we need to prefer different sentencing term for these three. They cannot carry the same. That's it.
Yes, thank you very much, Honorable Speaker. If you remember my earlier submission, this is what I was driving at, to separate the acts and the intention to commit the act. And now we have achieved that. And I disagree with the proposal that we can change all of them to be the same. That would be great injustice, in my opinion, because we punish a man according to his crime. Now, the crime of indecency can never be equal to committing the crime itself. Suppose two gay men went to a restaurant and started romantically kissing each other. You cannot say all kisses result to sexual acts. This is done in public, yes, it's indecent. Or suppose they've done a pornography, pictures of themselves in a pornographic way. It's an indecent act. You understand? But doesn't result to a sexual commission of a sexual act itself. So it will be injustice to assume that this petty small indecency will result to sexual this thing. For me, we maintain the 2 years for the indecent acts, to the gross indecence, and maintain the other 5 years for the acts.
Yes. Thank you. I mean, now that you've given an example, I stayed away from giving examples. Now, in the indecent practice that you're saying, that example you gave could be an example of a gross indecency. Now, which is a complete offense of its own. Okay? What you are trying to do here, if I am to help you, is you are trying to attach weight to different offenses. Gross indecency is a complete offense of its own. The homosexual act is a complete. Yeah. The homosexual, like 122, is a complete offense of its own. You want to attach a weight to it, and then which will guide you how you want to punish it. Because how you intend to punish it tells the public the weight that you are attaching to it. Now, the attempt, like we say, is also an offense of its own. And like I said, traditionally, not 100% in all cases, but traditionally we punish attempts just as a substantive offense. That is beyond. So gross indecency too is a complete offense of its own. Like you gave an example. If two men, for example, in this context, are caught kissing each other, gross indecency. Now, the question is an offense. Are we going to give it the same weight as two men that are found in bed? This is the thing that, as parliamentarians, you just need to process. If you believe the society that you are representing would want to attach the same weight to both of them, you punish them the same way. If you think the weight you want to attach to them should separate, then you punish them differently. So for me, this is how I can help you. So you are representative of your society, your community here. So you think, are you going to give them the same weight? If yes, you punish them the same way. That's the message you are sending. Do you think the crimes carry different weights in your society? Therefore, you stagger the punishments. That's all the debate should. That's how I can guide you in your debate, Honorable Speaker.
Yeah.
Chair, we all know, we all know our society. And we know that if you put this as a law, the possible, and you now want the law enforcer to enforce it. If I am a law enforcer and I see two men holding hands for 50 meters, I will follow them and arrest them. Or I see two men, I don't want to name certain sections of the community, but I see men holding the two hands for a very long distance without breaking. And I see women also in this society holding each other for a very long distance, and they call each other dear. So would you go and arrest them because you think that they are? Yes, that is accepted in this culture. So let's be careful, before we put our people in trouble. And I believe that the punishment should be different. This is completely lower than the other one, and therefore we should give them lesser punishment. Yes.
Chair. Yes, Chair, I just want clarification from the Attorney General. That's something I just want to ask. Can gross indecency be qualified as an attempt?
Gross indecency is an offense of its own. There's no question of attempting. It is an offense of its own. It's a full offense.
So okay, my argument is, I think 122, the punishment attached to 122, 123 should be the same punishment attached to 124. That's the way I'm seeing things.
22 is a substantive offense. 123 is an attempt. He said to that process, he said,
Huh? Honorable Chair.
Honorable
Chair.
Yes.
I don't know. I think the minister should guide us. The minister should guide us.
Be a little bit patient. Yes, can we hear him?
The gross indecency is not interpreted anywhere in the bill, and people are trying to compare or attribute the gross indecency to mean homosexuality. It's not the same. I don't know whether the minister, what definition have you attached to the gross indecency?
Honorable, this is a whole process. This one, indecency, it starts from the least criminal aspect. It goes, it rises up to the big. Now, the act itself just talked about the big one. The attempt is just talking about the next to the big one. This one, it starts from the periphery and rises up to the act. Sometimes it stops at an end, you are found, sometimes another place. That's why, so far it's an act, he said, we treat all of them as felony. But separate the punishment for them. And that is, felony starts from 3 years. So this onwards, we have given the act itself 5 years, not less than, we give this one not less than 3 years. If the magistrate feels that the process he is caught in it can be punished for 7 years, he can still give you 7 years. But if he feels that is too rudimentary, though you are convicted, but it does not prove well, he can give you the minimum of 3 years.
And Chair, it says in this section, act of gross indecency includes any homosexual act.
Yes, that's what I'm saying. It includes, because it's from the beginning to the end. Homosexual act itself, that's the act itself, is already treated in 122. That one, no inference to anything. That's the act itself. And whatever the case may be, all what we are talking about, all others, are to try to prevent the act. The intent is to prevent the act. All others. So the act is more serious than any other. Murder, attempting to murder and you have not murdered, is by far better than murder itself. Naturally. So, honorable members, we are, yes, I think your time is up. Huh? Yes, please, come on.
Honorable Chair, I think for us to come to agreement, it's better we compromise here. But listen, like we can say, if you look at the first one, we cannot vary the two by saying this is equal to this or this is different from this, because the Attorney General has already guided us. So what I am suggesting now is we say commits an offense and is liable. 124 commits an offense and is liable to imprisonment for not more than 5 years, so that the court can now decide based on the severity of the act itself, to decide whether to give 3 years or 2 years, which will satisfy the report, or to satisfy the other side who is insisting on 5 years.
The one insisting on 5 years want more punishment. No, what I'm saying is the ones insisting on 5 years, they think this crime also should take more punishment. That's what they think I'm saying. I'm not saying that's what it is. And therefore, it is better for them to take from 5 years more, from 3 years more, because 3 years can go to 4 years, 5 years, 6 years, 7 years, 8 years, 9 years, depending on the severity as per the judge.
But if you say 5 years, not more than 5 years, it means the maximum this thing. Even if the act is for, if you are charged under that and something serious has happened, it means it cannot be more than 5 years. This is what you are saying.
Yes.
So this is why I said those who think it is more severe may want to go for the 3 years minimum going forward.
Yeah, I think we've already spent a lot of time on this. And remember, we want to finish this business.
Yes.
What we should do now is to subject this to voting, and then we move ahead.
You know what happened? If you look at one thing, minds changed because we had a lot of exchanges. That's the beauty of parliament. The parliament, you are trying to bring out the best. You are making legislation for people. So we should share information, ideas, and we open, free, open. So we go by the best. It's not the time we spend over it. On 122 and 123. And that is a minimum, it's an offense on conviction to a minimum of not less than 5 years. Am I right? Now the 124 is where we are, 1 and 2. The latest proposal from the majority leader is that we put all of them on the felony. They are all felony. Yes, and you say no. It's felony because felony is anything above 3 years. 3 years and above. So now that it is that, he's saying that, and we do agree that the two are different. The other, it is different, a little different from the others. So we say no, that one is not less than 5 years. This one not less than 3 years. This is what he's saying. It can be 3 years and above. But that one can be 5 years and above. Yes, somebody.
Speaker, we have already spent 4 hours talking about the same thing.
Chair, Banjo not. Thank you very much, Chair. I think I am in agreement with the majority leader on this, because it's very important for us to consider this. I think the issue of saying that it can be not less than 3 years should be what we should put as far as this law is concerned. Yes.
Depending on the evidence gathered and where
I just want to bring your attention to something very special. 3-4 hours talking about the same thing. Some, they don't even have ideas. They will listen to people, steal honorable minister ideas, other ideas, and make it their ideas. We're not progressive. 3 hours talking about the same thing.
You know, in parliament, that you are talking about something that touches people's life, you can talk about it for 24 years. This bill itself, how long has it been with you? How long? So now you are now finalizing with all that work, is now the final work. When it passes this stage, it's now gone. So let's allow members to share ideas, be patient. So honorable members, I think I'm beginning to sense, I don't know how true it is, that members don't want us to be at 1 to 2 years or 1 to 2 years for 24. Now it looks like honorable majority leaders' suggestion, basing it to the issue of felony and ascribing to it not less than 3 years. In Franco, seems to may satisfy almost all, even honorable member for Kansala. Yes. Huh?
Let's move.
Honorable member for Kansala, can I?
Because the reason why I want it to be uniform, from 122, 123, and 124, because these are all causes that would now target 122. So I am in agreement to lay it at not less than 5 years.
Honorable members, finally, we have 2 proposals. I'm going to put it to a vote. 122. The proposal is that it reads, commits an offense
and is liable on conviction to imprisonment for not less than 5 years. If you are in agreement with that, yeah, I'm just being reminded. In fact, we need to rescind our earlier decision first. Let somebody move.
Motion, Honorable Speaker.
Pardon?
Same motion. I'm standing on 53K to propose that the Assembly rescinds its earlier decision on clause 122 and 123.
Members, you've heard the motion. Any seconder? Who? Sabak Sanjal is moved and seconded that the Assembly rescinds its motion on 123, 122 and 123. Those in favor, please say aye. Those not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it. 120, the earlier decisions on 122 and 123 are hereby rescinded. Now the proposal, we are taking them one by one. For 122, it is proposed that the offense of unnatural offenses be considered as a felony. And therefore, the proposed amendments are put forward. A person who is involved in A, B, and C commits an offense and is liable on conviction to imprisonment for not less than 5 years. Those in favor, please say aye. Those not in favor, please say no. Those not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it. Now, I wanted us to have them on record, those who are saying no and aye. All right? Now, we go to 123. Attempts to commit unnatural offenses. You know, the legal people see attempt and this thing as one. So the proposal is a person who attempts to commit any of the offenses specified in section 122 of this act commits an offense and is liable on conviction to imprisonment for a term of not less than 5 years. The same as the one before. Are you in, all those in favor, please say aye. Not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it. Now, we now go to 124. I think we have had enough of what has been said. And now the recent proposal came from the Honorable Majority Leader. He is proposing that indecent practices be upgraded to the level of felony as the orders. But it's proposing that the offense, whoever is convicted on this offense, be liable to imprisonment for not less than 3 years. Not less than 3 years. Meaning 3 years going to the sky. That is 124. Those in favor of that motion, please say aye. Those who are not in favor of the motion, say no. The ayes have it. Who is crying for division? Division. All right? Now let's count. Those in favor of the motion, please raise your hands. Those, wallahi, wallahi.
Yeah, it's okay.
Those in favor of the motion, please raise your hands. What is wrong with you?
You are not in agreement.
19 Lao.
Some people are putting up and down. Please, if you are, listen, if you are in support of the motion, raise your tag, please. Raise it up. If you are not in support, leave it down. $20. Raise your tax against the motion.
Obviously, 21.
Yes. Those who are abstaining, raise your tax. Abstention. There's one here. Huh? 2. Those abstaining, 2. Huh? What is it? Honorable members, those in favor, ayes 21. Those against, not in favor, noes 12. Abstentions 2. So the ayes have it. So, honorable members, for 124, 1 and 2, what we will remove is that misdemeanor. Commits an offense would be what it is there, and is liable on conviction. And is liable on conviction.
That's a missing.
Yes, is an offense. And is liable on conviction.
Imprisonment, not less than 3.
So, imprisonment for not less than 3 years.
Not. Yes. You people should know that, huh?
Yes,
yes, Honorable Minister, you want to say something?
Yes. Your insistence or persistence, if I would say, use that one, compelled us to look deeper with respect to the general rule regarding attempts, offense of attempt. My staff discovered that in this code or bill, there is a 340 at the back, section 340 or clause 340, which generally looks at all offenses relating to attempt. And it requires that unless you specifically state an attempt is a felony, in absence of stating it, all attempts will be categorized as misdemeanor. So I just quickly looked at attempted murder, for example. It's considered a felony. It's specific there. So if we want to punish any offense which is an attempt, we want to raise it to felony, we have to state it. If we don't state it, this 340 will kick in. And 340 is saying any attempt to commit a felony or misdemeanor, or let's just say attempt, offenses that are attempt, inchoate offenses, that has not been specifically referred to as a felony will be considered. So it's here. It's a person who attempts to commit a felony or a misdemeanor commits an offense, which, unless otherwise stated, is a misdemeanor. So, two ways you state a misdemeanor. We are not out of order, but I'm just clarifying your thoughts because you have insistently asked. So, two ways of classifying a felony: by stating it's a felony specifically, or raising the punishment within the text, which will automatically also make it a felony. Yeah. Yes. Yeah. Now your mind will be clear. But you remember I said it's not 100% in all cases.
Yes,
but
you said that.
Generally, we try to punish most attempts as.
I know the beauty of the legal mind is that, you see, they have a framework that everything must pass through. And it has been tested and proven. So us laymen, we look at it with our own eyes, we see it different, but if you want to do it that way, it may look normal for you, but it does not work well. That's what we should always all have in mind. So, what he's saying here is, yes, somebody is saying, Honorable Kia. Yeah, Kian. Yes, Kian West. Concern actually was that, but I knew the legal minds, but you know, these legal documents are different from our own day-to-day these things. So as much as we are lawmakers, we must also be governed by those the very fabric of making those laws. That's what I was saying. And I'm happy that he explained that, because that some attempts, unless otherwise classified, could be seen as misdemeanor. Yes, you want to say something?
Okay. Now,
are you coming to the same?
Yes, coming to that.
The same issue?
Yes.
That should be cleared now, because this section talks about it this way. That's what he's saying. But it's not affecting our decision. It's not affecting our decision. Honorable, are you saying that it is affecting our decision? No, it's for clarity, for us to understand, because I was on it that attempts are the same as these things in law and all this. That's what he's doing. So, we have now finalized on 124.
Clause 125.
It is proposed, sorry, go ahead.
Clause 125, incest by males.
It is proposed that clause 125, incest by, you have something? Yes, honorable members, let's listen to the committee. Yes?
Chair, the committee recommends that proposed clause 125 stands part of the bill with the following amendments. 1, that the title of the clause and the content should be amended to include both male and female. Because it is talking about both male and female there.
Honorable member,
that's the first recommendation.
Just hold on. I want the honorable minister, because these ones are very technical. Clause 125, you know, is incest by males. They are saying that incest by male, it should be both male and female. But if you go down, you have incest by females also is there. So that is taken care of. Honorable member. Go to the next one. Yeah.
There is a recommendation.
All right, let's hear all your recommendations now. Go ahead.
This one is also talking about the caption, which is saying males. So we just say incest by male. Instead of saying males.
Okay, all right, okay. What are your recommendations?
Incest, the caption, incest by mail.
Okay.
One should be the proposal. Two, that the punishment proposed in clause 1, subclause 1, be increased from 5 years to 10 years.
Subclause 1.
Yes, subclause 1. The punishment there. You know, it is, what is here is be reduced from 21 to 18 years. Clause 5. You know, in clause 5, what you have there is 21 years. Yeah. You see? So we're saying we take it from 21 years, we make it 18 years. Those are the suggestions we have.
Yeah, the number of years, age-wise. So, honorable members, now what your proposal is not about it should affect male and female. Honorable members, the proposal is 1. The heading 125, incest by males, it should be incest by male, no S. That's one proposal. The second proposal is 125.1. It reads, a male person who engages in a sexual act with a female person who is, to his knowledge, his daughter, sister, granddaughter, or mother, commits a felony and is liable to imprisonment for 5 years. They are suggesting that for imprisonment for 10 years instead of 5 years. That's their proposal. You know, my worry here is, when you say, when you are proposing, you know, these statements like to imprisonment for 5 years, it means you stuck to one thing. No, that's not usual. Honorable Minister? So imprisonment for 5 years.
So let's say, and it's liable, let's insert liable on conviction.
Yes, liable on conviction to imprisonment of not less than 5 years, not less than this thing, not more than this thing. We must also have some regulate people also. Judges are also human beings. I don't know. It's your proposal. I don't want to say it.
Our proposal now will be not less than 10 years.
Not less than 5 years or not less than 10 years.
Yes. What is here is not is for 5 years.
No, there was no less than.
I know.
No more than.
Now.
It was just 5 years and now 10 years.
Yes. Now
if we are using not more than and not less than, what will be? What will be?
Saying not less than 10 years. Not less than 10 years.
But that is not your intent. No, your intent would have been different because you are saying it should be changed from 5 to 10 years. It means a maximum of 10 years. That's what you are saying. No, you are saying not less than 10 years. It means you are going to 11, 12, 13 years, and that's not your intent. Not more than 10 years.
Good.
Full member, honorable member for Woodley and the Serekunda West. Full member, who is? Honorable minority. Member for Woodley and the Serekunda. Woodley. Full member, who is? Honorable minority. Now, you know, we are visiting some legal people are telling me now this thing could be severe. If you say not more than 10 years, a judge can give 2 years. And then they are saying, why? If that is it, why not say not less than 5 years and not more than 10 years? So that the judge is guided that it cannot go below 5 years. You cannot go below 10 years. But equally, there are questions. Looking at our own social structure. You talk about your sister, your stepdaughter, your daughter, your granddaughter, these things. People marry their sisters sometimes. Who is your sister? Is it biological? No, but where is it stated? Where is it stated? It's not stated. Now, listen, we are making laws. And we are talking about our society. How many of you call somebody your sister or your brother or your this thing that will finally get married? Blood sister is not stated. No, now what I'm saying is it clear to everybody that it's blood sister?
Your sister doesn't legally make them your sister. Your sister is the sister that you share the same mom and dad.
He asks me, questions me. No, then let's define what it is, or let's be specific. Honorable Minister, are you following? I think let's be very clear.
Honorable Speaker, the definition is in 127. Test of relationship. Test of relationship. Just look at 127, Halifa. Just look at 127. In section 126 and 127 of this Act, the expression brother and sister respectively include half-brother, half-sister, and the provisions of those sections shall apply whether the relationship between the person charged with an offense and the person with whom the offense is alleged to have been committed is or is not traced through lawful wedlock.
And what about granddaughter? Yeah, you know, this one addresses sister and where is it? Half brother and a sister, half sister.
If you look at 129, there is a safety valve that these prosecutions can only be commenced with the approval of the Attorney General. So they would have checked the relationship in question. It has to be a blood relationship, full or half. Yes.
Living in a social fabric society. Most of you, all of us, some of you call somebody your sister, probably is your father's brother's son, daughter. My father's brother, the son is my brother. And I call him my brother. And even family members call him a brother. That is common. If we are making a law to say that you cannot do that, then let's be specific. Let it be clear. Let's clear out all the doubts. And that's what the Honorable Minister is telling us. 127 is saying it includes those who are probably the same mother and father, or even if we are the same mother or the same father. Am I right? Yes. That is very clear. And even those, it's not only that it's flawed. The proceedings on the And then he said, the other one he wants to allay our fears is that before you proceed on these things, it must be sanctioned by the AG. And they will have noted the social fabric of society and know what is legally possible, what is socially possible against what is not correct. Like my father's sister's daughter, I can marry her, Minky Dungole. I can get married.
And anybody charged under this also, if you look at 128, the proceeding will be in camera.
Pardon? Yes. So
Anybody charged under this, the proceeding will be in camera.
So we are clear now. Any more?
Chair. Thank you very much. Looking at the 125, it's only dealing about the female aspect of it. But how about the male part which is on son? No, I'm coming. It's about the female part, only female, the female. 125. It's only dealing about the female person. The male against the female person. The daughter, the granddaughter. But how about the male person in this section dealing with his own son?
No, that's no longer incest. That becomes unnatural act. Is that if a man wants to sleep with his own son, I said that's no longer become an incest. His son or his brother, or those kind of things.
That's the number. That's this one.
Yeah, but what is it?
Incest by female.
Read that. Read that for us. No, we want to capture this one. We want to know it so that we don't leave it behind. Go ahead. Read. Read. $126. No, we are coming to 125. I'm saying we are not putting to question. Can you read 126?
A female person of the age of 18 years or above who with consent permits a grandfather, father, brother, or son to engage in sexual acts with her, knowing him to be a grandfather, father, brother, or son, as the case may be, commits a felony and is liable on conviction to imprisonment for 5 years.
When I asked, they said 5 and, we are on 25, 125. And then we talked about the females. And when I looked at the female, 125 is 1, 2, 3, 4, up to 6. When I look at the female, it's just 1. I want to be sure that it has captured what it should capture, 1. And 2, it looks like it's telling you that the female cannot request for it. This is what it's saying here. Women do request for this, as men do request from their granddaughters. Yes. It's both sides. You count it as it's only men who go for it. Honestly, some of these, no. But anyway, when we reach it, we will discuss it. Yes. You are saying something, honorable member. Niece. On section 1. He's saying the proposal is that he proposed that after sister, we add the word niece. Niece, does that do well? Your niece is your sister's daughter. Yes. No. Your sister, that will complicate issues. Yes, you know, you cannot do it with your sister. No, just like my daughter, my son and my sister's daughter can get married. Yes, and I will not expect my daughter to do that to my sister or to my these things. So what we are saying is, at that level, at the least level, it becomes more complicated. We are now talking about blood relations, basically, where you are of the same father or the same mother or the same father and mother with somebody, and your own child's granddaughter. Yes. Yes, your blood sister's daughter, your blood uncle's daughter, your blood, it goes. Your blood. The blood is now extended to uncles and all these things. Yes. Anyway, now
my point is,
who is talking about it?
If
West.
Yes, Honorable Chair, the way you explaining it, naturally that's what exists, but that is almost making it impossible or very difficult to legislate against this particular act. And there has to be a deliberate, action to put legislation against it. And it might not necessarily, deal with in written text about the issues you are trying to talk about, but it defines those relations. But it also went further to say it includes this half-brother and half-sisters. So, in silent, what was not mentioned is what you are trying to talk about. So, we will assume that not also included this. So I think we would assume that the ones you're talking about are not part of it.
Yes. Thank you very much. You see, honorable member, if you look at it when I asked this guy and when we look at the other definitions, what became clear? The one thing that became clear is that people of the same blood, people of the same meaning, me, my sister, my father, my mother, and my son's child, whether male or female. You see the linkages. It does not go beyond that. So if you bring about other things like niece, you are now going into another dimension. So that's why it says, your daughter. If you are a woman, your brother, your mother, or your father. And me, my child, let's say my daughter's daughter, or my son's daughter, they are my blood. So those are the ones they are talking about. But if you now go to my sister's child, you bring in another dimension that can go too far. So I think for those other ones, we used to treat them traditionally. Let's treat them. But this one is definitely incest.
Can I come in?
Yes, please, Honorable.
What I'm trying to establish here, now, if you made mention or we try to say the act on your sister will be considered an offense. The act on your sister will be considered an offense. You establish in the same spirit that act on your daughter will be considered an offense. We relate your blood relationship with your sister. If the act on your daughter is an offense, and the act on your sister is an offense, logically, in the same vein, that act on your sister's daughter should equally be an offense.
Morally. You are opening another dimension to it. And somebody will say, so far you are talking about my sister, my blood brother, and somebody will say my blood this thing. That will come to another dimension. These are personalized to the group, to the family unit. Father, son, daughter, granddaughter, and all these things by each other. If you go beyond this, you are going to open it up, and then you can hardly have a limitation. No, but somebody can talk about, now I'm talking about my blood sister, somebody can talk about my blood brother, you can talk about my blood uncle, you can go. But the society won't accept. You can't do what that means, you accept it. Yeah, accept, yes, anybody knew it, can know. That's what.
Yes, Honorable, not only the Barinding Kontokonongo as you speak about it, but then the thing is, in some tribes, not to mention any tribe actually, but in some tribes, like, for example, your son, when I'm a man, your son and your daughter and my son, do get married. So this is also something that we also have to consider. We have to be careful of how we deal with these things here. Thank you.
Proposal is for 120, is it 125?
Yes, 125.
The first proposal is to change, it's not incest by male, not males. Am I right? And the other one is commits a felony and is liable on conviction. The Honorable Minister said we add that. And is liable on conviction to imprisonment for not less than 5 years and not more than 10 years. Is that good enough for you? Honorable Member, I'm asking. Now, it's not 5 years. It's going to be not less than 5 years, but not more than 10 years. Yeah, between 5 and 10. And the other one, the third one is, what is it?
We are proposing that the punishment from 21 years be reduced to 18. 18 years.
On the conviction of a male person for an offense under this section, or of an attempt to commit the same against a female under the age of 21 years, the court may divest the offender of all authority over the female, etc. Now they're saying the age of 21 years, they are saying 18 years. We say 18 years instead of 21. AG, what's your opinion? Why did you come? What is this thing for 21? Because we have long given our back to 21 years. Yes, but probably they know that, and why did they put 21? We should ask. How can they give us colonel after how many years? Over 20-something years. We are. No, you don't understand. This is legislation. This 2-3 years ago. Yes, that's what I'm saying. You know that.
I think, Honorable Speaker.
I want to know, yes.
The reasoning here, in my view, would be from 18, the consent is there, but up to 21, they are still considered adolescents, and they still need protection. So, it's belief, even, of course, consent is not an excuse, not a defense under these offenses. But I think that's the reason them using 21 years as a cutoff, because 21 years would probably still be under guidance, under the protection of a parent or a guardian or something. And that provision is saying, on the conviction of a male person for an offense under this section, or of an attempt to commit the same, against a female under the age of 21 years, the court may divest the offender. So if the offender was a guardian, by divest, that is the authority to look over. You might be a guardian, you might be a parent. That is the power of the court to take it away from you, in addition to whatever punishment they might levy on you. So it's an additional layer of protection for the victim. Not more than 21 years. It is above 21, you think that person should be able to take care of herself. But 21 and below, technically they say they still need some protection. Yeah.
Also, Honorable Minister,
if the offender is the guardian of the female, to remove the offender from that guardianship and to appoint a person or persons to be guardian or guardians of the female during her minority or any less period. Minority.
But I think the two are not the same.
A and B. On the conviction of the male of person for an offense, this section, a court may divest the offender of all authority over the female.
Yes.
That is not specific. It could be any kind of authority.
Yes.
And B, where it's specific, where it is a guidance.
That's included in the A, because it's in all cases guardian included. But it is now specific.
B has guidance as specific and talks about minority here. Minority guidance, usually under the Children's Act, is for children below 18. So I think it makes no harm to maintain the two. They will serve their purpose.
Okay. Now we've got it clear. You had him, yes, Honorable Member for Serekunda and Wuli. The reason why they put 21. Guess.
When you agreed to 21, in those years, you used to even vote, and so on and so forth. Then you have passed but now it is 18 years. And I tend to believe that the Offences Act that we have, which is, enacted, 80-something years, is the one that has 21 years.
Well, but the Honorable Minister said he went beyond that. He said he would believe that they were informed by the fact that 18 years is up to 21 years is still as something, he explained. He said that. So it means it is not that they agree that this thing, adult age is 18. But for this one, they believe they put it at 21, not 18, not because of anything, but because that's the age that they believe that somebody will be responsible of him or of herself at the time, and anything can be seized. I think that was what he was trying to explain. I know. Yes, and then somebody is shouting there.
Yes.
Yes, from him, Kiang.
Yeah, I think we need some clarification to that. I think we need some explanation, a bit more explanation on clause 5. And just what you said, the person should be able to take care of herself. I don't know exactly. I think we need a bit more explanation on that. What taking care of herself in what sense? Because for me, I think when you talk about incest, age 21, because already there is no consent if it happens, whether the person is 30 years or 25 or whatever, consent is not there at all. So I don't know what are we talking about. So if you can explain better.
But to be able to, for instance, you are the guardian, for them to be able to pull you away and put you away, you know, if you they believe that you must be to that level, you must be at least 21 for a woman. That's what they are saying. This is not about punishment. This is about the law is trying to see look into it in a more comprehensive way, at a level where they may decide, even with that, they may decide to take it, but they will have had enough grounds to cover themselves up when they will do it. So somebody... got that now. What he is trying to do, you are protecting not only the girl under 18, but the girl under 21 up down. Because the word here is against a female under the age of 21. So you are protecting more people this time. Yes, Mr. Honorable. Let me come to, let's hear him and then come back.
Yes.
Yes,
Honorable Chair, you know, in ensuring consistency in legislation, in protecting the vulnerable groups, you know, when you look at the ages 18 and below, we consider them being vulnerable groups. And these are ages that in so many legislations, not just, you know, about taking care of themselves, but even when it comes to our national franchise and all those things, we put the peg to that level, to say 18 years and downwards, they are kids. So this is why when it comes to the level of even voting, you have to reach that level. So when you reach that level, somebody who can make decisions at polls to select a leader of the country, and we assuming that those people are matured enough. So when we are now moving from 18 to 21 years, 19 years they can get married. Even the legislation that we have against child marriage is 18 years. So I think going up to 21 years is a new thing that we are introducing. And I think for 18 years will be more consistent with the, you know, current existing provisions that we have in other legislations. So I think we go by that is very well okay.
Two things clear. One is, in as much as 18 years vote, you cannot be president until you have a specific year. You guide it. At 18 you can determine, you can do that, but at 18 you cannot be president. So that's one side. But what we are saying here is, this one is protecting a group. You are saying that let's protect from 18 downwards. This one is saying, no, let's protect from 21 downwards, including all of them, protecting more people. What is bad about that? If your intent is to protect. They are saying that yes, 18 years you are matured, but still need some protection. At 20, you are matured, you still need protection. They are covering more people. I think that's what we should like.
Okay, then let's protect everybody. If so, let's protect everyone.
Somebody say.
Yeah, of course, yes.
Somebody. Yes, you said.
I was saying, then let's protect everyone.
I don't think that one is a how could you answer? Because you are saying when the law says 25 or 30 years, or you must be 28 years for these things, yeah, you have exceptions to laws. So let's accept that. But this one, what we are saying is covering everybody. Now, before somebody is talking, yes, let's listen to him and then I'll give you the floor.
So, Honorable, let's look at. He is not with us yet.
Good.
Honorable, let's look at what we are looking at here. We're looking at the offense of incest. There is no issue of consent here or age. It's an offense across the board, whether at old age or at minor age. This specific provision is looking at after a male person has already been convicted. It is saying that go behind, look at the victim. If the victim is below 21 and is under the custody of the perpetrator, can you do something about it? That's all. Already somebody has been convicted of having committed an incest against somebody. So we've gone beyond the issue of protection now. This is another level now. A male have been convicted of having committed an incest. They say, can we look at the victim? If the victim is below 21, can we take the victim away from that particular perpetrator and give that victim some form of protection? That's all that this section is saying. But a conviction must have been taken place already. Somebody must have been charged, prosecuted, and convicted.
Honorable Speaker, that really makes sense.
Pardon?
That's understood. That really makes sense.
Okay, and Honorable also, but my question is, these people only assume that it's the male that perpetrates this. Huh? No, it's not in B. It's not in 26. 126. It's not there. These things. It's just one paragraph, one sentence. This thing is in 26. Anyway, yeah, I'm honest. It's an honest opinion. I know of it. In fact, I have experiences. I have known people who have been worse things than that by females online. You make the law as if only the males are criminals, when we have females who are also as criminal as we are. Yes, all right, honorable members. Do you follow now, honorable member? Honorable.
Chair, Bajo Nod, before you proceed.
We had him, and we are accepting that this thing.
Chair, with what you just said, I think it's important for us to also consider the female, as far as your explanation is concerned.
Yes. No, they said we are going to that section from here. When we reach there, we'll make our complaints.
Okay. All right.
Yes.
Yeah, I just want to bring Honorable Minister's attention to this. As the person who always give blessings prosecution, you said you know people who violate the law. You said it. You say you know people who violated the law. You say you have seen female who requested.
Yes, go ahead. You are talking about me.
You said you know people who committed this offense. You've said it here right away. And we all are now, it is left on AG to prosecute them and you will be the witness.
This is not an act yet. This is an intent. You cannot punish somebody for the crime committed, even if that happened. So,
Honorable Speaker, on our existing criminal code that we are repealing, incest is still an offense there.
Yes, it's an offense.
Yes.
Yes.
So if you have seen somebody who committed it, he say you bring it to me.
We know of women. we know of women who you even see it on the document. People who have been with their districts. It happened here in our lifetime. I can even name names.
Honorable Speaker, I don't call
my age mates.
Honorable Speaker, I don't call names.
Both of them are aware.
Honorable Minister,
Mike. It's a Rekunda.
Honorable Minister, order.
It was the talk of the town everywhere.
Honorable Minister, order.
We now agree, Honorable. I think the two proposals for 126, from 126, is the one incest by males, the SP out, and now it should read from on conviction to imprisonment for not less than 5 years and not more than 10 years. These are the two proposed amendments. It is proposed that clause 126, 125,
incest by males stand part of the bill as amended. Those in favor, please say aye. Those not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it. A felony, and is liable on conviction. On conviction. So, imprisonment.
No, the imprisonment is there already. Now you just add not less than 5 years. Not...
Yeah, but I'm putting it here, so let me just put imprisonment.
Clause 126, incest by females.
We now clause 126. This were the questions we are posed. Now, what is your answer to that? Yes. Yes, Honorable.
Yes, Chair, we had a recommendation, but based on the discussion on the previous one, 125, we've made some amendments. So now, all that we want to change there is the caption, just like we did for the 125, we removed the S on the females. And then the last line, instead of 5 years, we adopt what we have done for the 125. Yeah, you've seen it.
Huh? Why don't you look at those ones? I want your input into those ones, because you have divided it into incest by males and incest by females. Now, incest by males is detailed out. And why are women not detailed out that way? Is the question.
This is what I'm saying. That's why our suggestion was to make it incest by male and female.
Delete 26.
And delete 26. But then the way it went, it looks like it cannot be done that way. So if we are going to go by the original.
Honorable Minister, their proposal, we will not be able to do that, because if you look at some of these are specific to male, so you will not be able to do it. But why the difference in the description of what is incest by males and incest by females?
Look at the way the offense of incest by female is drafted. It means the conduct that is being punished on the side of the female is by permitting it to happen. Permission. Yes. But you are saying they don't necessarily only permit, but yes.
Why are we punishing males?
For doing it. For doing it. Yeah. Yeah, for permitting to do, for doing it by permitting herself to do it, because
no, but this time also, if the woman takes it from the man, it's the man who permits him to do it also. If an elderly woman gets to a young boy and tries to use him and do all these things to him, if you are going to punish him, you are going to punish him for accepting, just like the woman accepted for the man to do it.
She's still permitting
but the woman also demands and does it. Why don't you
she's still
that?
permitting it, Honorable Speaker.
No, permitting is one thing. Permitting is when the demand is made and you allow it. Now, what I'm saying is, if she is the one who is now demanding, not permitting it, he's now the one demanding and doing it.
But
as the maid.
Now, it is not the act of asking that is being punished. It's the act of incest that is being punished. So, if the man does it, we are punishing it the same way as if the woman does it. It's just a description here. For the female, we say for allowing it, for permitting it.
No, you are not allowing, you are not punishing the woman for asking for it. Yes. You are punishing the woman for allowing it. Why don't you say no to the man?
We are not also punishing the man for asking for it. We are punishing the man for doing it.
But you are insinuating that the man demanded for it and did it.
Let me look at it again.
Now look at it.
The offense of incest by male says it says a male person who engages in sexual act. So you have to engage in it.
Pardon?
A male person who engages in sexual act with a female person, who, to his knowledge. All right? Is his daughter, sister, and so. So if you, a female person also.
Chairman, can you please use your mic? Please.
Yeah. So the wording in that of the female.
Also, Honorable Minister, is it's only men who ask for this and do it. That's the belief. That's how this is crafted. Even in 126, what you said is, why does she allow herself to consent for it? That's what you are conditioning for. And I'm telling you, they also some of them can do. They demand and do it, as men demand and they do it. It's true. It's true. I'm telling you. Yes, Honorable Member for Banjul South.
Mr. Chair, I think you've been explicit and we quite understood. Going back to what the member of the committee was saying, I think that was the more reason why we should have combined the two, both male and female, so that there will not be no distinction. They would both be charged for the same one and the same crime. I think we should revoke the previous decision and just combine 125 and 126 and proceed. That way, there will be no distinction.
Thank you very much. You know, what made it difficult for them, if you look at clause 5, look at clause 5, for instance, it talks about only the male person.
No, we will just say in an offense, rather than on a conviction of a person, then it will include both male and female, and then they will be charged with, it will be the same across the board. The wording can just be changed.
Honorable Speaker.
If even on one, you know, this is dealing with males. If it is females, you will not use these ones.
You will just use person.
Honorable Speaker, you have a point. When the Sexual Offences Act was revised in 2014, rape has been made a neutral offense, not only male. Prior to that, it was presumed that only male can rape.
Yes.
But now that we have departed from that position now, definition of rape says a person.
Yes.
It didn't say male or female.
Honorable, even if you give it another definition, you know that women do it as men do it. Honestly, I'm telling you.
So, yes, they are capable of committing an act of rape. So, we can neutralize this and just say a person who engages. We can do that to one and eliminate, 125. If we're able to make section 125 neutral, then we wouldn't even need 126. But the drafters can look at that. We understood your concern. Or we replicate what we have in 125 in under 126.
Yes, you know, it will have been best when you capture it as incest by male and female. But you, in your description, you will do it in a way that it affects the male and the female all sides.
So we will adopt 125 in 126, and we will share our draft with you before the end of the day.
Now, no, what we want to do is we want to merge them, am I right?
No,
and they remove the 126.
We are proposing that we leave them as it is. And then, because there may be some few issues that may be different from the means.
Okay, but you will
we will improve on 126 before the end of the day.
Okay. All right, then before we close, you will let us know. Yeah, okay. Honorable members, we will suspend this 126. By the time we close up. Pardon? No, 125 already we have agreed on that. We have done the necessary amendments. So 126, probably what they intend doing probably is to beef it up to look like 125 so that it can capture women also. Yes? Your on 12? 126.
No, it's close.
Yeah, before we suspend, I was thinking of an additional clause which would deal with people who adopt. You adopt a child and then, when the child grows up at a certain stage, then
what you are saying basically,
because we are just talking about blood
relation. What about adopted children?
What about adopted children? Because that is also prevalent.
Here we are trying to protect blood relations. What about if you adopt a child? Either a foster child, either a woman adopts him, or a boy, or a man adopts a child. And
we have a specific legislation dealing with sexual offenses. And Sexual Offences Act looks at relationships where the victim is either a household help or is under foster care, and so on and so forth. All those categories are adequately covered under the Sexual Offences Act. Yeah.
Okay. All right. Now, we are putting aside 126.
Chair.
Yes. Yes, honorable nominated member.
Yes. Honorable Chair, I'm seeking guidance from the Attorney General. If you look at 125 and 126, 126 is saying a female person of or above the age of 18 years. And 125 is saying a male person who engages in sexual act. So what is the difference between a male and a female that warrants the age limit of 18 to be assigned to the female, and there is no age limit given to the male child?
I think there was a lot of description on this one. What this one reads, what this one, this age limit itself on section 5 is on conviction of a male person, somebody who is already convicted for an offense under this section, or of an attempt to commit the same against a female under the age of 21. Against a female. The committee was trying to suggest, why not 18? And then we had a long debate, and here we're talking about covering the woman, the girl child, and that is 21 and below, which includes 18 and others. So when they now crafted the one for the woman, probably they will also try to put something, a woman who after being convicted, that, what will happen in that case to a male child?
Chair. Honorable Chairman.
What they are telling me is, your concern in 125(1),
yes,
is a male person who engages in a sexual act.
That's open.
That's open. And
yes.
In 126, is a female person of the age of 18 years.
Thank you. Why the difference
between? Why
between?
is this one open?
Thank you.
And this one goes up to 18.
Yes, that's my question. Yes.
Why not a male person of age of 18? But you say a male person, it can be any male person. Honorable, do you follow? Yes, I want the Honorable Minister to note it down. Yes? I'm coming. Honorable Minister, you know the question.
Explain, yes.
Yeah, let it. Okay.
The only reasoning I can see, Honorable, is because, like we were earlier debating, but we now agreed we will work on 126. But before that, why they put 18 and above is because the emphasis is on permit, consent permit. So you say, who with consent permits? So the issue of consent can only be above 18. because below 18 there is no issue of consent. So that's the logic there. But now we are going to rework that clause.
And now they will work on it and they bring out a draft. Yes, somebody? Huh? Yeah. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
I just want to ask Attorney General, about what he has just talked about prior to nominated member coming up with this one. Like he has talked about an offense which is part of Sexual Offences Act. Attorney General, I want to ask if they are also considered criminal offenses, because we are looking at criminal offenses. So if those acts under Sexual Offences Act are criminal offenses or what? Because here we are looking at criminal offenses. And he has talked about other actions which are taken care of in the Sexual Offences Act. So it's important for us to be clear whether they are criminal offenses or not.
Yes, they are. Actually, criminal code that you are offenses that we are looking at now is the general principal criminal law. But notwithstanding this, we have specific criminal laws looking at specific offenses. Many. Anti-terrorism, money laundering, sexual offenses. So we have got specialized legislation looking at special criminal conducts. And they look at those criminal conducts in detail. This one is just the general criminal code. This is the main one. Right? So, yes, sexual offenses, there is a specialized sexual offenses legislation that looks at sexual offenses in general. And it looks at them more in depth. That is why I was telling Honorable Speaker or Chairperson that in that 2014 Sexual Offences Act, the definition of rape has even changed. This, under the criminal code, we had a different definition of rape. Now, under the sexual offences legislation, the rape definition changed. So it had repealed the current definition under the current criminal code. So if somebody is going to be charged with rape now, as we have now, we charge them under the Sexual Offences Act. Because the rape definition have been updated under that specialized legislation. You're good?
Yeah.
Okay. Thank you.
Clause 127, test of relationship.
Please propose that clause 127, test of relationship, stand part of the bill. Those in favor, please say aye. Those not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it.
Clause 120.
I think the numbering, Honorable Speaker, it should be 125, 126, instead of 126, 127.
No, 125, okay. No.
The numbering will change, because 127 is the test of relationship itself.
What?
Yeah.
So the 125 and 126.
On 126, 125 and 126.
Yes.
Not 127.
No. 127 is the test of relationship itself.
No, I mean, what I'm saying, 127 should be out.
Yes.
It should be section 126, 125 and 126.
Yes.
Of this act, huh?
Yes.
Uh-huh.
This one should start.
Honorable members, under 127, you have it under section 126 and 127. That is not correct. It should be in section 125 and 126 of this act. Huh? Yes?
Trying to merge 125 and 126. I think now.
No, we are not merging them. In fact, Honorable Speaker, I want to take this opportunity to inform you that the redrafting of 126 is ready. We deal with it now and then finish once and
Yeah, what he's saying is they are leaving it as it is because of a lot of peculiarities. There are differences. Now, but let's complete this one.
Okay.
It is proposed that clause 127, test of relationship, stand part of the bill as amended. Those in favor, please say aye. Those not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it. Honorable members, we are told that we suspended clause 126 for a redraft, and that they are telling us that they are ready. They are very quick.
So it will read as follows. A female person who engages in a sexual act with a male person who is to her knowledge her son, brother, grandson, grandfather, or father commits a felony and is liable on conviction to an imprisonment for a term not less than 5 years and not more than 10 years. 2, if the alleged offender, if it is alleged in the information or charge under subsection 1 and proved that the male person is under the age of 13 years, the offender shall be liable to imprisonment for life. It is immaterial that the sexual act was had with the consent of the male person. So consent is immaterial. So basically we are almost reproducing. If a female person attempts to commit the offense in subsection 1, she commits a misdemeanor. On the conviction of female person for an offense under this section of an attempt to commit the same against a male under the age of 21 years, the court may divest the offender of all authority over the male, and if the offender is the guardian of the male, to remove the offender from that guardianship and to appoint a person or persons to be the guardian or guardians of the male during his minority or any less period. The High Court may at any time vary or rescind an order under subsection 5 by the appointment of another person as the guardian or in any other respect.
Of equality before the law. Huh? Are there any objections to that? So it is proposed that clause 126, incest by female, stand part of the bill as amended. Those in favor, please say aye. Those not in favor, please say no.
Before the final vote, Honorable Speaker, in 125, we noticed that grandmother was not included, so we have just inserted it. I don't know whether that will require you to go back to it, open it, and vote again. We thought it's minor, but we are late when it comes to your own internal procedure. If you look at 125, it stops at murder. It says a male person who engage in sexual act with a female person who is to his knowledge his daughter, sister, granddaughter, or mother. Now we add grandmother.
Granddaughter, mother, or granddaughter?
Yeah, grandmother.
Grandmother, that.
Yes. Yeah? Yes. What would that require you to go? I don't know.
Yes, I think I don't know. We have to rescind the decision.
So you rescind, open, and close.
Yes, yes. Because a decision is already taken.
Okay.
We rescind the other decision. You rescind the decision and then we move the motion to include this one. Yes. A motion is moved to rescind decision 125, earlier decision 125. Yes? Honorable.
Thank you very much for giving me the opportunity. I want to ask this question to the Attorney General. Well, I have something to say. No, I have something to say, Honorable Care. Before the motion.
Give me chance. Honorable, I don't understand you.
I have something in my mind which I want to clear.
No, what we are saying is a motion is already tabled. And then a motion only needs to be seconded. Then you can ask your question.
Let me second the motion first. I second the motion.
All right, second the motion.
Yes.
It has been moved and seconded that we rescind the earlier decision on section 125. Those in favor, please say aye. Those not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it. Say what do you want to say before we put the next motion?
Yes, I just want to ask the minister that if the instance is committed by the two minors, whom they are all below the age of 18, what will be the punishment of those group of people?
Well, Well, as a general rule, it's presumed that incest will involve an adult. If it is two minors, it depends on their age, whether they have reached the age of criminal liability or not. If they are below the age of criminal liability, no crime is committed. So are they all the same age, or one is older than the other? So a lot of factors will determine that. If they reach the age of criminal liability, they will be charged appropriately, but as children under the Children's Act, and prosecuted as children.
So the next proposal, honorable member, would be that we amend section 125 further by adding grandmother. It will read after sister, grandmother, granddaughter, mother, or grandmother. You follow that? Now, so that's the additional proposed amendment. So I now put the question. Honorable member, it is proposed that clause 125, incest by male, stand part of the bill as amended. Those in favor, please say aye. Those not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it. And I think the same will apply to grandfather here. Yeah, huh? Yes, you will include grandfather, huh? Did I put it to question? Did I put it? No. Now, Honorable, you have had the proposed amendment, which we have all agreed. It is proposed.
Thank you very much, Honorable Chair, for giving me the opportunity. Now, in their write-up, in clause 126, the female person was mentioned, and then the age also was mentioned of age 18 years or above. But in their write-up, I could hear the ministers reading about mentioning about a male instead of a female. I need some clarification to that.
If a female person who engages in sexual act.
Yes, where you mentioned the age.
That is further down. That's the guardianship. On the conviction of the female person for an offense under this section, or of an attempt to commit the same against a male under the age of 21 years. Here, because the female is the perpetrator, the victim is the male, is the reverse of 125.
Yes. Okay. The other one was referring to males, this one is referring to females. Honorable members, it is proposed that clause 126, sorry, you have to read it. What is it? Huh?
Okay. Clause 126, incest by females.
It is proposed that clause 126, incest by females, stand part of the bill as amended. Those in favor, please say aye. Those not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it. We go.
Clause 128, proceedings in camera.
It is proposed that clause 128, proceedings in camera, stand part of the bill.
Some numbering is there. 22. So it should start from 122 here, I think. 123, 124, 125, and 126.
It's 122 to 127.
Basically, yes.
And 127 itself, huh?
No, 126.
126.
So it will be 122, 123, 124, 125, and 126.
So it's 122, 123, 124,
125,
125,
and 126.
126.
Yes.
Okay? It is proposed that clause 128, proceedings in camera, stand part of the bill as amended. Those in favor, please say aye. Not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it.
Clause 129, sanction of Attorney General.
It is proposed that clause 129,
Sanction of Attorney General stand part of the bill. Those in favor, please say aye.
Chair.
We have
Chair.
nobody issue there. So it will be 125 and 126 instead of 126 and 127.
125, section 125.
Or section 126.
Or
126. Will require approval of it, yeah.
Yes.
The right to do the numbering. You just do the numbering after we have done, rather than every time you understand what I'm saying?
Now, let's move. Honorable members, we are at clause 129. We started today at where? 120. We are at 129. And we are going as far as clause 445. Huh? Okay, we move now. There is no problem in debating over issues, but unnecessary time wastage also is not necessary. Okay, go ahead.
Clause 130, fraudulent pretense of marriage.
It is proposed that clause 130.
Chair. Chairman.
You have to. Yes, who is talking again?
Yes.
Yes, you're going to.
Let's allow the committee if they have a proposal. If it covers my concern, that will be okay.
Yes. The committee come up.
Yes.
So first we have two issues. One is the committee is proposing that in the first one we said a person we are proposing that we change that to a man. Yes, a man who will flee and by fraud causes a woman. And then the second proposal is the punishment, which is saying 10 years be reduced to 5 years. Those are the proposals we have.
The first proposal is instead of a person, a man. Huh? Because you are referring to is making you are forcing a woman. It's man and woman. So therefore is the man, it's not a woman doing that to a woman.
Chair.
But what about if a woman, women marry?
Thank you.
Why don't we leave it as it is so that it can affect both sides? No. That a woman also can allege a woman to be married to him.
No, a man. And the woman can pretend to be a man. So it's a pretension thing.
Yes. Here, lawfully married to him. To believe that she is lawfully married to him. Now, he's saying here, willfully by fraud causes a man who is not lawfully married to her to believe that he is lawfully married to him, to her. What I'm saying is it possible on all sides?
It is possible.
Only one-sided.
Chairman, I have a proposal. I have a proposal.
You know what I'm trying to say here is, it's a man who wants to make a woman to believe that he's married to him. What about a woman who wants to make a man believe that she is married to her?
It's possible.
No, well, I'm saying no, in our context, because we don't, woman and woman can never marry in the Gambia.
Not woman and woman. What I'm now saying is, you know, a man is, let's say a woman, man and a woman. You making the woman to believe that you are the lawful husband. Huh? Now, what I'm saying is, the woman also can try to make you the lawful wife when it is not true, fraudulent. Yeah. So what happens?
In that case, unless we catch another clause, but for this particular clause, no, I agree.
Chair.
What happened, Chair?
Thank you, Chair. Chair, I believe this clause can take care of both of them. And it should read as follows. A person who willfully and by fraud causes a woman or a man who is not lawfully married to him or her to believe that she or he is lawfully married to him or her and to cohabit or have sexual intercourse with him or her in that belief commits a felony and is liable on conviction to imprisonment for 10 years. That is my proposal. And I want clarification, Chair. My clarification would be on what is the interpretation of lawfully married. For us, we get married at the mosque. Whether this interpretation would include that. It's very, very important because we are married at the mosque. Right now, I'm counting 2. So I wouldn't want someone qualifying it as unlawful. Thank you. Yes.
Which I like. Is that possible? Here we are living the word a person, but causes a man or woman, and everywhere you have man, you have woman, him or her, this and that, until it finishes. Is that possible? Huh? It's acceptable.
From the drafting point of view,
yes,
you can put it there, but would it be rational? I doubt.
I don't understand when you say it will be.
What false pretense? To make somebody believe?
Huh?
Well, how can a woman make you believe that she's your wife? Because in our context, it is men that look for wives. It's not women the other way around.
No, honorable. If a man can make a woman to believe that he is a lawful husband, how can that happen?
It can happen.
If that can happen, a woman can also make a man, try to make a man believe that he is the lawful husband.
Wife.
No, the lawful wife. It is two-sided. Yes, it's men who go to ask the woman's hand in marriage, but you don't forcefully do it. Huh? Later, you will do that. Sorry, there are 2 proposals. We either throw them out or we continue with them.
Chairman.
Yes?
Yeah. What I'm saying here, let's read it very carefully. A person who willfully and by force, by fraud, causes a woman who is not lawfully married to him to believe that she is lawfully married to him and to cohabit or have sexually intercourse with him in that belief commit a felony. So now, the man here is now trying to fool the public, to make people believe that she is his wife. But your fear is that won't a woman also do that false pretense and make you believe that this man is her husband. Because here, the man is not deceiving the public that she is a wife, and they now do something. And now, how about if the reverse now, that the woman also might also give a false pretense and then believe the public that he's my husband, of course. So I'm looking at the one-way traffic. If one-way traffic is prohibited, the reverse also logically should be prohibited. Let me laugh. Not necessarily repeating the reverse again. You understand where I'm coming now? Yes, if the traffic now going to that end is prohibited, you cannot also accept the reverse again from that end coming to the departure. So technically or logically, if you prohibit a false pretense of a woman being a wife, it's equally prohibited again a woman to also have false pretense of someone to be a husband.
Chair, this is time to address a problem. It is the man who goes and look for the hand of the woman. Let me give you a scenario. I think during the scrutiny, we had a discussion. A man and woman, became friends. And the man told the woman that I'm going to take Colonel to your parents. The parents are down. I think the story is in Sierra Leone or something. And then the man pretended that he has gone to the parents and give, Colonel and all that, and they have given their consent and done all those things. And then the woman is now living with him, believing, she is deceived, believing that, the actual marriage has taken place when it did not take place. That is the scenario they are trying to address here. No, that's the scenario they are trying to address here. A woman, any responsible woman. A woman can never deceive.
No. If a man and a woman has that here in the Gambia, for instance, they have to go, the man says, I'm going to get coronavirus today. The woman should not be hearing from the man. The woman should be hearing from the parents. Now, but that one guy is not crying, my friend. He's a foolish woman and a somebody man. Yeah. Look, Honorable, you see, logically, transparently, there are women who give men their dowry and say, go to my people and get me married. No, I'm saying that also happens because you are taking it from that angle that is the man who goes to look for. Women also look for indirectly. And I'm a chair. Yeah, so just hold on. I don't know in fact what you are punishing here. I'm beginning to wonder what is the punishment for. I'm now beginning to wonder why this clause is set. Law? Where is unlawful marriage here? Because I don't know what you're trying to punish, to be honest. Yes?
Chair, that is my question.
Thank you very much for giving me the floor. Honorable Chair, I think this thing can apply to both male and female. It can apply to all of them. A woman can say that so and so married me, when actually that person did not marry him or her. And likewise, a man also can do the same thing. So as he put it, it should be both male and female. It should be.
What are we punishing? Here, in this, where is unlawful marriage?
What it says? It says that who is not lawfully married to him.
You don't hear. Let's look
You
at
are punishing
honorable.
Yes.
Honorable. Yes. A person who willfully and by fraud causes a woman who is not lawfully married to him to believe that she is lawfully married to him. This is what I'm saying. What are you punishing?
Chairman.
A woman, I come to a woman, and I convince the woman that she is lawfully married to me. How would I do that?
Chairman.
Chairman. Chairman, we must accept.
It's not the woman, then I'm saying don't blame the woman. Don't blame the man.
Chairman, she must
Only
accept.
person who can give the woman her hand in marriage should communicate to the woman, not the man.
Honorable Chair. Honorable Chair.
This is it.
Yes.
Huh? Pardon?
Usually happen in the Gambia.
Well, what about it? The law is for today and tomorrow. If it happens, it will find it there. No, if it happens tomorrow, you will find the law here.
Honorable Chair.
If it does not happen, then we are not bothered.
Honorable Chair.
Yes.
Honorable Chair.
Yes.
He's right here.
Who is shouting? Yes, Honorable.
Honorable nominated member.
Honorable Chair, I think. Honorable Maimuna. Honorable Chair, yes, I'm here. You gave me the floor already.
Thank you, Honorable Chair.
Just give her a chance to come. Yes.
Me, right?
Yes, go ahead.
Okay, thank you for giving me the floor. I think in this pretext, this is it's supposed to be vis-a-vis. Because as the scenario he started to explain here, as Honorable Ture, I don't think we have to wait till it happens. I am a clear testimony to one of the incidents which I understand it happened to a Gambian who have a wife in America, and he happened to marry another wife here, but the woman was pretending that she's married to him. After knowing later, about 2-3 years, sponsoring the woman in the Gambia here. Later, one fine day, he called the wife. The current husband of the Gambia picked the phone. And that person is a well-known person in the Gambia here. Currently, he is back. And we were happen to be the mediator within that short period. So you cannot sit and wait till the incident happened. We live in a global world now. If anything is happening, everything is possible.
Yes. Thank you, Honorable Chair, for giving me the opportunity. Honorable Chair, I think it's possible. Like normally in our villages, like somebody will come and charm a woman and run away with her. No. It's through charm. They use something. I don't want to say a group of people. I don't want to categorize them. Yes, but like it do happen, and in that the person committed crime. Sometimes the relative of that woman will go around to search for that woman and bring her back home. So, and the person will just go scot-free like that. You are aware of that some people come and then hijack some women through some magical means, etc. You understand? And the reverse also happens. Some women go to hijack men and go with them. So what we are saying is, if it does not happen in the Gambia, anytime it happens, it will find the law. So I think what the honorable nominated member, Keba Lamfofana, suggested we put that. Huh? Yes. Take note. Honorable Keba.
Yes, Chair.
There is a better way of saying that if you want to make it gender neutral. You could say a person who willfully or by fraud causes another person who is not lawfully married to them to believe that they are lawfully married and to cohabit and engage in sexual intercourse under the belief commits a felony and is liable on conviction to imprisonment for 10 years.
It is a parrot. That's the legal language. So that is adopted, huh? Yes. It is proposed and
Chair, before me, there was a second part to my question where I asked for the meaning of lawfully married.
But have you noted what he said?
Yeah.
Lawfully married.
The issue of lawfully married, yes.
Yes.
If you tie your knots in a mosque, it's perfectly acceptable under, I think, Section 7 of the Constitution. Laws of the Gambia are listed, and Sharia is considered among the laws of the Gambia with respect to marriage, divorce, and inheritance. So it's recognized as lawful. Even at home, as long as it is the rites that are performed, that is what matters. The venue is not the important. It's how the ceremony is officiated. Yeah.
Please propose that. Yeah? In that belief, commits a felony and is liable on conviction to imprisonment for, what are you suggesting? Yes, yes. I think for not more than 5 years. Honorable members, these are very rare, but where it happens, I think 5 years is more than maximum enough for punishment for that person. Can we make it for not more than 5 years? Then, Honorable, have you taken note? It is proposed that clause 130, fraudulent pretense of marriage, stand part of the bill as amended. Those in favor, please say aye. Those not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it. Wait. Not more. 5 years. Yes, let's go.
Clause 131, bigamy.
It is proposed that you have something. Yes, go ahead.
Just the language, maybe in bigamy you have a person who having a husband or wife living. That language, honorable ministers should be able to help us. Is that a legal language or?
One and wife who are alive, I want to believe. Yeah, but when they say living here, I think it means they are alive. Anyway, let him, Honorable. Anything else? Then it is proposed that clause 130 is that, yeah. It is proposed that clause 131, bigamy, stand part of the bill. Those in favor, please say aye. Not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it.
Clause 132, marriage ceremony fraudulently gone through without lawful marriage.
It is proposed that clause 132, marriage ceremony fraudulently gone through without lawful marriage, stand part of the bill. Those in favor, please say aye. People are sleeping. Those not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it. What's the time? I was moving that we go to 3 o'clock and then we go for break. Huh? Yeah, we are almost there, but people are not even able to talk.
Clause 133, desertion of children.
It is proposed that clause 133, desertion of, you have something? Yes, go ahead.
Yes, Chair, the committee proposes that clause 133 stands part of the bill with the following amendment. 1, that the word it, in line 3 be replaced with him or her. That is, child and leaves it without means. So we say a parent, a guardian or other person having the lawful care or charge of a child willfully and without lawful or reasonable cause deserts the child and leaves him or her without means of support commits a felony. That's the proposal. Instead of leave it. But I think it's the same.
This proposed that clause 133, desertion, yes, of children, stand part of the bill as amended. Those in favor, please say aye. Not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it.
Clause 134, neglecting to provide food, etc. for children.
It is proposed that clause 134, neglecting to provide food, etc. for children, stand part of the bill. Those in favor, please say aye. Not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it.
Clause 135, master not providing for servants or apprentices.
It is proposed that clause 135, master not providing for servants or apprentices, stand part of the bill. Those in favor, please say aye. Those not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it. What is master here? Master and But the student cannot be. What about servant? Why? Because master and servant. Yes, master not providing for servant. Yes. Yes, but what about the servant? I want to know. Yes, but are you covering that here? No, my problem actually is the word usage of the word master and servant. Why don't you be specific? Master. You see, master and servant is just like, reminds me of the slave trade. Yeah, but here, and then talk about apprentice.
House, they have what's called the house master and the house aid or whatever. So not only in slavery.
Then why don't you define these things?
But I think it's clear here. Anybody who is superior, you are working under. Is a master.
I don't know how you explain this. Master. How would you explain to anybody?
Anybody under your tutelage or under your service is a master.
No, but that usually is not what we call master. In your own daily language, do we call that master? Why don't you use the one that is known and better for it? No, I'm not saying no. No, I'm not saying no. But no, this is not legal. This is not legal. This is somebody who has, you can have as many.
But so far the person is on the guardianship, your guardian. You are a master. Anybody under you as a guardian.
Yeah.
So far you are on the guardianship. Because it's trying to address the issue of violating the person's rights.
All the ones you are a parent or a guardian.
No, I'm telling you, anybody on the guardianship, you might be
master. I don't want master. Master is slavery.
But master is sometimes it's not slavery, Speaker.
Master.
Yes.
No, when you talk about master and the people and children, you're talking about slavery. All the time.
No,
master. No, school has no this thing. School has a teacher. The head of the school is the master. Is the head. Yeah, the school master.
In house you have masters.
That is the name. That's the name given.
In your house you have masters.
But that is not in our own.
No, I'm telling you, Speaker.
Children in your household, you call it.
Yes, you
are called a parent.
No, master.
Why? No, you are called a
parent. Some houses where you are master.
Nowhere.
Speaker.
Honorable, let's be honest. Why we don't call out in our families masters? We say we are parents.
Speaker. Honorable Chair. Honorable Chair.
This master is a colonial relic.
And that's why we have school principals. Yeah, no, but you know, but you know that in your household, you don't call people masters. Definitely, you know that. None of you call within your household masters. Let's be honest, we call them parents or whatever, but we don't call them masters. And you want now to make people believe that that's what happened. Probably not in my household, and not in his household, nor in his, probably in yours. Yes, I know it. I know that. Yes. But how do they?
Of apprentice workshop, like a welding workshop. And then you have children that are under you, that you are training. And they are directly under you, you are feeding them, you are also training them, etc., etc. And they, how would they call you in English?
They can call you teacher.
But
whatever, they can call you.
Look for us.
You know what I'm trying to say here?
What are the appropriate words?
Now, let's go beyond. Now, why did you use the word servant then? Because you use servant because master is there, and the master and servant are related. That's why servant is there. If it were only master and apprentice, people will understand a little bit. But you said master servant, and then you added in, apprentice. You want us to believe that that is not the slavery type you are talking about? You are the one arguing against it. Now, said, are you comfortable with what it is as it is?
I do not see it. I know you are a bit emotional where you perceive it because of the history.
And the word servant?
Yes, but the word servant existed before slavery. It's just a word, and the meaning of it means an individual or an entity having control or authority over another.
What is a servant?
I mean master.
No, I mean servant.
All of us are servants one way, because if you are serving somebody or some authority, you are serving. Servant is a word from the verb serve. Yes, I think it depends. If we are haunted by the history or the whatever, then we will attach some emotional meaning to it. But just detach yourself from the word.
Usually in our local language,
we are civil servants. We are serving.
Yeah. Yes.
Public servants, civil servants.
Yes.
These are words that we use every day.
Yeah. Yes. But that is not the same as what we are using here, Honorable.
Well, because you are now attaching emotions to it.
Not emotions, actually. Anyway,
Chairman.
It looks like you are comfortable.
Oh, yes, I have no problem.
Chairman.
Right. Honorable members.
Chairman.
I think we proceed.
Chairman.
Somebody. Honorable nominated member.
Yes. Chairman, I'm seeking for some clarity. Because if you look at section 135, it is saying a person who is being legally liable. And the variables in that provision is either as a master, a mistress to who, an apprentice, or a servant. So, for me, what I want to ask is, what is the intent of this particular provision? Because, for example, if we look at the traditional workshops we have around town, these traditional workshops are serving the purposes of what? Schools. They are transferring skills from one individual to the others. So now, are they legally liable to provide food, to provide clothing to their apprentices? At home, we have servants. If at all we are generalizing it, when do we say one is legally liable? And what safeguards are there? So, if we can know the intent of this, this one, chairman of the committee, I'm not posing it to you. The committee is giving us more confusion than answers. I'm sending this straight to the Attorney General.
Honorable,
yes.
Member, can you read the whole clause for us?
It says, clause 135, master not providing for servants or apprentices. A person who, being legally liable, either as a master or mistress, to provide for any apprentice or servant necessary food, clothing, or lodging, willfully and without lawful excuse refuses or neglects to provide the same, or unlawfully and maliciously does or cause to be done any bodily harm to such apprentice or servant, so that the life of such apprentices or servant is endangered, or that his or her health has been or is likely to be permanently injured, commits a felony. So, what is the intent, and when do we say this master or mistress is legally liable to provide? Yes.
You know, a servant is to be protected. Equally, a master should be protected. If I have to provide for you everything you need, house, food, this, and I'm going to be questioned, you also have an obligation to me. Except when it is slavery. Now, Honorable Minister, you've had Honorable nominated members' questions. What can you comment on this? When is somebody legally liable? Am I right?
These are situations where you voluntarily assume responsibility. So you are expected to discharge those responsibilities. You cannot neglect them halfway. So if you take responsibility of teaching somebody trade, and somebody brought his child to give it to you as an apprentice, there is a minimum standard expected of you. You should feed that child. You should take care of that child. The child has rights in the process of you teaching that child trade. So you cannot neglect duties of that. Some aspect of it is even catered for under the Children's Act. Yeah, it's already covered for under the Children's Act.
Yes, by yourself.
I don't think that it is something that you take up voluntarily according to this clause, because it says a person who being legally liable. And for example, if my maid, there is a contract, because contractually I pay her, and if she's supposed to live with me, it is my obligation. I'm legally liable to house her, to feed her, because she is staying with me. That is not a voluntary obligation. If I have a maid that comes from 8 to 2 o'clock, it means that while she is with me at that time, I am legally liable. But if the contract is for her to stay with me, I should legally house. I don't agree that it is a voluntary, it is a legal obligation. So I think that is quite explicit.
So, from my understanding is, for you, it cannot be voluntary. It has
voluntary,
to be
according to the clause. It says a person who be legally liable. So it's not voluntary anymore.
No.
It is clearly stated.
No, what I mean is, if you say legally liable, it means from the legal perspective, you have responsibility to do certain things. Yeah. And
but the difference is your liability kicks in after you assume the responsibility.
Yes.
Yeah, that's what because that contract he's talking about, you don't compel somebody to enter a contract. You enter a contract willingly.
But a contract, once there's an offer, offer, and then there's an I'm
Joshua. Joshua.
It is already, Mr. Chair. If I ask somebody to bring me a maid, I have opened the invitation to whatever it is called. I'm not a lawyer. And then once we agree implicitly, then there's a contract and there's a payment is there. So it is legally binding. It is no more voluntary. And once you agree that you are going to sleep at my house, I am legally obliged to house you. And if the housing that I have given you is a threat to your health, then I would have committed a crime.
Him is where your family is even living.
My family lives, and for me it is what I have. Then it's okay. But if I go and I give you a house where when it rains, the water will be coming on you, and me and my children, we are in there safe and sound, then we are putting your life at threat.
Yes, Honourable Speaker, just to help the debate, if you go to Section 50 of the Children's Act, It deals with apprenticeship. And there is a minimum age for apprenticeship. There is responsibilities of the craft person that is taking apprentice. For example, the responsibilities of the craft person towards an apprentice under his or her care are to A, train and instruct the apprentice in the trade to the best ability, to be responsible of any harm caused to the apprentice in the course of his or her training, provide food for the apprentice unless otherwise agreed, provide safe and healthy environment for the apprentice, to be responsible for the moral training of the apprentice, and to protect the best interests of the apprentice generally. So these things are catered to, like I was saying. The moral training is the proper upgrading according to our moral standards. So I'm just giving you a hint. Say you cannot send him to go and steal. That would be immoral. Or you don't train him to lie. Or you don't train him to lie. Maybe stealing is an offense. I would not use that moral. But
you know what I'm... You don't know what I'm driving. You are just coming. Huh? Yes, you know what I'm trying to derive at. You know, earlier I said, when you say I have obligations to something, I also expect something from those things. Like parent and child and son and children. The parent, you must house your child, you must do that, you must give him food, protect him from these things, don't lie, allow him these things. The child must respect you, hear you, listen to you, and all these things. Where each of us fail, where the parent or the guardian fails, there is punishment. And then the law will catch up with me for failing A, B, and C. Where the child also fails, there should be punishment. This is what I'm saying. Not only training, you have to have obligations not only on the training or the professional training. You have cited a lot of things.
Now I'm saying any of those things, if
he fails to do those things,
if the master is dissatisfied with the child and cannot take care of that child, return the child to the parents.
No, if you are the parent, if you are the parent of the child,
that's your child now. We are not talking about this. Is not talking about
Chair. You are dodging my question.
Chair.
Anyway,
Chair.
I think let's pass this thing now before we waste. Master not providing. I think honorable nominated member had a question, and I think the honorable minister responded. Are you satisfied?
Yes, Chair, if it was on voluntary basis, then the provisions would have been up. But we are talking about legal liability in this case. So my question is, at the end of the day, what safeguards do we have to ensure that both sides are protected? For example, if I have a servant in my house, out of my own conviction, if at all she'll be there from 8 to 12, I'll pay her salary at the end of the month. I can voluntarily give her food, but it is not compulsory upon me.
You can voluntarily give her?
I can voluntarily give her breakfast and give her lunch. But I shouldn't be legally liable where I fail, because I will pay her salary. For example, we are all servants. It is not the assembly.
You are saying that, for instance, a maid.
For example, a maid.
A maid for, let's say, 5,000.
A month.
A month.
Yes.
From 8 o'clock, let's say, to 7 o'clock at night in the evening.
No. Let's say 8 o'clock to 4 o'clock.
Yeah, 8 o'clock to 4 o'clock. I'm thinking about servants who sometimes they go to that, but 8 o'clock to 4 o'clock.
4 o'clock.
Do you is it an obligation for you to
Thank you.
breakfast and lunch?
Are you legally liable? Yes. Are you legally liable? Or should it be guided by a contract?
Yeah.
Thank you.
Honorable Speaker.
22 or 20?
Honorable Speaker.
No, 22. Just a minute.
Yeah, on top, on the left.
Hmm. Yeah, but this one is who has contracted to provide. You know, but what his argument is, you contract a maid, and that maid, your contract is, how much do I pay you? You have agreed. He comes from this time to this time. If you don't give that person breakfast or lunch, are you obligated to give that person lunch?
I think a bit of confusion is here. It's important you distinguish between the two types of liability. There is a difference between a legal liability and a contractual liability. And you need to know that clearly. A legal liability arises from law. So if you are in a relationship where the law has set some minimum standard, if you fall short of that standard, that's a legal liability you are breaching. But if you hire somebody in your house, you sign a contract with that person, that's a contractual liability. So if you are in breach of that contract, it is the contract that will go to court for interpretation, whether you are in breach of the contractual relationship or not. But if it is a domestic relationship where probably there is a specific legislation that specifies, like I started showing you, in the Children's Act, apprenticeship is covered. And if you are in that kind of apprenticeship relationship and the Children's Act says a child apprentice should have minimum A, B, C, D, if you accept a child apprentice, then the Children's Act kicks in. Then you have legal liabilities for that child apprentice. Yes, irrespective. So you have to, And honorable, it's important you understand that distinction. I mean, a contractual liability is different from a legal liability.
Are we comfortable? I think that's very clear now. Yes. It is proposed that clause 135, master not providing for servants or apprentices, stand part of the bill. Those in favor, please say aye. Those not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it. Go to the next one. Go to the next one.
Clause 136, child stealing.
It is proposed that clause 136, child stealing, stand. This is going to be the last clause before we go to break because it ends part 17. Huh? Yes? One B.
We're saying, that's 136, yes. We're saying the committee proposed that in 1B, the word it in line 3 should be him or her. Him or her, yes. That's the recommendation. Line 3.
It is proposed that clause 136, child stealing, stand part of the bill as amended. Those in favor, please say aye. Those not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it. Honorable members, I am told that it's gone 3 o'clock, and we are at part 18 now. We stopped at 136. We will resume sittings, and then we will adjourn for prayers and lunch.
whole house. We are resuming assembly, he said. We are resuming. Honorable members, the assembly now resumes. As I said, it's already gone 3. We should go out for prayers and have lunch. When we come back, let's agree. It's 3 minutes after 3 by my time. We come back 30 minutes or 1 hour? 1 hour. Okay, then we come back at 4. Are we comfortable? All right? The House is now suspended until 4 o'clock today.